hook the camera. Dive! And I forgot to bring up my death counter. Doodle. Also, that is the wrong. One moment. Nope, it's this way. Yes, perfect. There we go. Perfect. Where's my death counter? Come over here. No, not 139. Not 139. Only 2. We only failed twice in this. Only twice. Only. That poured out the way. Move everything over here. Also, I need to get. Oh, the walkthrough out for the. Here. The walkthrough out on my phone. The Steam walkthrough, you dumbass. No, not this. Not this. No. Check your mail anyway, but you can look at it later. Why am I checking my mail now? Why am I checking my freaking mail now? Okay, no. No, wrong one. No, we're not doing that. We're going to here. And we're going to look up the walkthrough here while I have the controls. I know I should have had this already beforehand, but what are you going to do? Alright, walkthrough? Is this the complete walkthrough we're using? Yes! Okay, overview? No, where is the controls? There's the controls. That's what I need. Controls right there. I need the controls. Now, we bring up the walkthrough here. I should have done this sooner. I know. I love how it still brings up Star Trek, that one Star Trek card game whenever I search Star Trek on the freaking theme. Even though that card game doesn't exist anymore, which is unfortunate, because that was actually a decent card game. I only have to play a little bit of it. But then they shut it down because it wasn't performing to their expectations, i.e., it wasn't making enough money. Okay. I do have to bring up one extra thing on Google Chrome, and that is Star Trek. It's the map. Gotta have the freaking map. I know. I should have had this up sooner, but it is what it is. Don't you just love that line? It is. Don't you just love that line? And by love it, I mean hate it. Because everyone's always saying it is what it is. Even I've been saying it is what it is, because that's what it is. It is what it is. Why is that loud in my ear? Thank you.
Space, the final frontier.
I'll let the intro run, it's fine.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
I like this intro too. It's not my favorite intro, but I like this intro. I like the TOS intro.
Load a previously saved game.
Yes, load a previously saved game, which was Session 2? Okay, Spock!
All sensors are clear, Captain.
Wrong! Okay, no, okay, what was it? D? No, wait, one.
We're not in orbit, Captain.
This should be the right one. Okay, first we need to use the computer to research. I don't know why. I don't know why researching this is vital to the game, but Nova Atar.
Nova Atar, a Federation system whose third planet, Nova Atar 3, is the home of the Smithsonian Annex for this sector of the galaxy. Nova Atar is renowned for its rich collection of artifacts.
Thank you. Now we're researching their
Saransi, a large influential extended family among several controlling Lockian. Cross-reference entry, Lockian.
Thank you. Now I will cross-reference it with Lockian.
Lockian. Governed by large extended families, the inhabitants of this world escaped a dying planet several generations ago to relocate to Lockian. After a troubled period of re-establishment of their culture and industrial base, the Lockians recently petitioned for admittance into the Federation.
And we allowed this because, of course. Okay, talk with Spock. No, we're not. No.
All sensors are clear, Captain.
Raise shields, arm weapons.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
Set course for Nova Atar, which was... Nova Atar is number 16, which is this little dot over here. This little dot right here.
We've arrived at Nova Atar, Captain.
Bring us into standard orbit, Mr. Sulu.
Aye, Captain.
I don't have to air standard orbit because Sulu does it for me, thankfully. Okay, now we shall lower shield. Okay. Beam
Lowering
down.
shields, Captain.
Mr. Scott, Mr. Chekhov, come with me. Mr. Spock, you have the call.
Captain Kirk, good to meet you. I am Boris Brezhnev, curator at the museum. Everyone is buzzing about visitors from the Enterprise. A real feather in my cap.
The pleasure is ours, sir. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Scott, and Ensign Chekhov, our navigator.
Most pleased to meet you both. Chekhov, a fine name. I'm certain you will be interested in sampling the Kazakhstanian cognac, distilled and blended by my family. In fact, I will later show you my most prized possession, a bottle of our finest vintage, aged 40 years from our very first pressing.
But isn't cognac French?
Originally, Mr. Scott. But before my ancestors came to settle this planet, they went to Cognac and purchased cuttings, brought them here, and made enhancements. You could say we reinvented Cognac. I do not wish to be rude, but you gentlemen are a bit early, and I must see to making certain the cleaning crews are finished working. Please, feel free to look about a bit. I will page you later, and maybe you will join me in a small toast before the ceremonies? Yes?
It would be our pleasure, curator.
Let's see, let me turn this sideways. Okay, let's look at all the items in the room. Okay,
I told you we invented it. Maybe we were a little hard on you, laddie.
Never doubted you for a second, Mr. Chekhov. Now let's take advantage of this time and look around.
Look at everything, and I do mean everything.
The Klingon console looks
That's why.
operational, but without a ship attached, it's hard to tell. Written on the plaque, this is a control console from a Klingon warbird, the Klarg, which was salvaged from the battle wreckage near Crimmins 8.
Think you could make that work, Mr. Scott?
Of course, Captain. But it's not like I'll ever have to.
Alright, just
Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Plaques on each side read, "The Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon." Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked the way it looked and had recently donated a significant sum to the university.
A significant sum.
The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon no longer possesses any of its focusing or targeting equipment. The large capacitors in the base allowed a variety of power sources to be used to energize the cannon and gave the real equalizer considerable flexibility in use.
Looks just like the phaser cannons that were on the NX. Nice touch.
The walls of this hexagonal exhibition room appear quite sturdy. Although some exhibits are old, all are well maintained. The plaque reads, the Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were found to only function correctly at high temperatures. Since the focus in those early days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device. Hence, it was a non-integrated computer.
Of course.
A heavy set of double doors. When open, good for moving large items through. When closed, good for stopping large items from moving through.
Lovely. We shall leave. Examine everything, and we go up here. Oh, would you look at this?
The plaque on the old machine reads, an early experimental transporter. The Murnane 8 was from a time before transporters were safe for travel by living beings. Constructed to be a frequently modified testbed, the Murnane 8 had only a small loading bay. The destination controls were also still in testing, making the use of this transporter as much art as science.
Lovely.
This EVA suit was worn by Ivan Petrovsky,
Who?
a late 21st century Terran astronaut during the famous Commonwealth mission. Petrovsky used this suit to dock with the damaged spacecraft SS Commonwealth and saved the vessel from certain destruction in orbit around Mars.
Petrovsky. Isn't that a Russian name?
I don't think so, Mr. Chekhov.
I sincerely doubt it, laddie.
Really? I would have sworn it was Russian.
It sounds Russian.
An old communications panel.
Who am I?
On
What
the
do I
plaque,
know?
this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today's standards, this system was known for its powerful transmitter and ease of repair. As a side note, the shell of the Big Bear Running was used as a testing target for present models of photon torpedoes.
Oh, lovely.
The plaque reads, one of the most widely used and most stable designs ever. The Umber Hubble Mark 84 has been used in far more ships than any other model.
Lovely. Oh, got it.
Captain Kirk, I trained on one of these. It's solid as a rock and twice as dependable.
Remind me after the ceremony. I'll talk to the curator about letting you look this one over.
Thank you, Captain. I'd dearly love to put it through its paces.
Hulking consoles ring the room, making the raised pedestal stand out even more.
Okay, let's go this way. Over here, we have to look at everything, because apparently that's important.
This case contains an astronomical model of the Lockean system. A very old space probe rests on a pedestal in a roped-off area. It shows considerable wear. The plaque reads, an ancient probe recently discovered near the Nova Attar system. Early studies indicate that the probe originated from the Lockean system. Interestingly, the technology involved in the probe's creation surpasses the current technology of the originating planet.
Very interesting what the hell is this?
This case contains a model of an ancient Lockean temple in honor of the guests.
Excuse me, sir.
This guard is dressed exactly the same as the other guard.
Can I talk to you, sir?
We're just guards, sir. We don't know anything.
Well, unfortunate. We'll leave. Can I go over here? Let's check this. This is not included in the walkthrough, but I figure it might help.
The plaque reads, "The Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots were often treated like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney."
I love you. No.
The plaque reads,
No.
The plaque reads,
No.
The schematics for a Dunkelberger Automated Worker Mark 12.
Hey, Chop! Big old Dunkelberger. Oh, the big old Dunkelberger. How you doing, Chop? Welcome in. Oh, lordy.
This display is all glistening angles of crystal, written on the plaque, an early example of the crystalline computers developed by the Lantoids of Tuner 9. Supposedly impossible to access by non-Lantoid life forms, the computer works on a combination of harmonics and light transmission. The Lantoids make physical contact with the computer to operate it. It is said that listening to a Lantoid operate the computer is like listening to a complex musical score played on delicate chimes. The Lantoids view programming as an art form.
Getting ready for your surgery. I'll be praying it goes well, buddy.
Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 331-19A. The 331-19A was powered by a small fusion reactor, since removed. The 331-19A had considerable range but was considered slow. The 331-19A carried a 3-ton instrument array. This has also been removed from the display model. This particular probe was used to monitor the collision of Algiers 5 and Algiers 6. One of the double stars at the core of the Algiers system had begun to collapse to a brown dwarf stage, and the resulting fluctuations resulted in the planet's orbital paths crossing, which led to their collision.
I've used one of these before, Captain. Everyone notices the fusion reactor, but I'll bet they forgot the fuel cell that served as backup power for the instrument package. It's probably as dry as a bone after all these years.
Dude, you sound... I know she's the only one that knows wrestling, but you sound a little obsessed every time you come in. It's like, where's Sheena?
Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office, please. Captain Kirk and party, please report to the curator's office.
Oh, we're just kind of forced there.
I hope you enjoyed your tour, gentlemen. Please join me. Would you mind if the first toast with the Kazakhstanian was to the Enterprise?
Curator, why isn't that Brezhnev cognac?
For heaven's sakes, Chekhov, don't interrupt a man on the verge of toasting the best ship in the fleet with the finest cognac on this side of the galaxy.
My apologies.
Questions later, then. The toast. Here's to the Starship Enterprise.
Like the Kings, it's all bunch of 80s WWE, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, WWE, and yeah.
If you ask me, Captain.
Let me pull this up on screen.
Of course, there's a problem, and look at that. Yep.
They've destroyed my camera. Well, let's see how they deal with our other security systems.
And down he goes. Hey, Kirk.
Wish Bones were here. He's out, but I can't tell you how bad it is.
Okay, look at the cake. Scotty on the computer console. Scotty, handle this business, would you please? Thank you.
Not much of a trap, really. Fixed it up with a wee change of wiring.
Okay, let me save.
Save new game. Replace
Okay, now where was it? Robbery. We saved on robbery. Okay, now.
An old suit of armor, but with a strong framework added inside to avoid any accidents. It's holding a large metal lance in its right gauntlet. An old suit of armor.
Oh, okay, and...
An enormous bottle of cognac. The plaque below reads, "This Jeroboam of Kazakhstanian cognac is from the first blending and 40-year aging on Nova Atar."
And no words yeah. But we're gonna take that. No words from,
I feel rather bad about this, Captain.
I do too, Scotty, but it's always surprising what you need in an emergency.
Especially when you don't got any phasers. And we'll take this lance.
The large lance shows somewhere.
Where's the lance show somewhere? Chicana, take it, Cotton! Hey, Dave, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, speaking of which, Chop, how was your and Dave's Christmases? Well, there's Dave's answer. Bah! Humbug! I feel that way, Dave. I really do. I really do. I'm back in the alcove. The remaining piece of paper. Yes. Ooh, oh, yeah. Get that. I feel that. I feel that.
I wonder what this is for.
Okay, look at the paper in inventory.
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
Okay, yeah, we're going back through this with the walkthrough this time because I tried to do it before and only got like 50% score. So, Kirk, okay, Kirk, take care of the curator's desk, would you? We're trying to get this 100%.
This is helpful. There's a button under the edge of the desk when the curator wants to open the door.
Chris was the same as... I swear. Okay, accused. Check off on the armor to jam the door in place. Okay, check off!
Mr. Chekhov, see if you can wedge that knight under the door.
Yes, Captain.
Very good. Now let us
There,
see.
that should hold the door open.
I sent you a video from the table of everyone trying to make a balloon animal from the crackers. Sister was crafty, brought a set of crackers filled with balloons. Now pump to make the balloon animals. Oh boy. Except it's too large to transfer from phone to comp. Wow. Alright. Trying to go through door 7.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
Code is VVSOP 2123. VVSOP 2123. Where'd that random space come from? I don't know. SOP.
Authorization code correct. Warning. Malfunction in security authorization. Access denied.
It appears that the terrorists do not want any visitors.
Of course they don't. They're terrorists. They're horrible. Hey, Scotty! Handle this cannon.
I've looked this beastie over, and the only things we might be able to use are the capacitors. I've taken them out. They'll soak up a wee bit of power before releasing it.
Soak up a wee bit of power. These capacitors on the table, both of them.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Very special old port, yep.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
You might not want to watch, Dave, because we're about to waste we're about to waste some booze here. Okay, Scotty, capacitor on the table, both of you. Scotty on the machine on the left.
It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
I just gotta wait for the thing to charge here. So we have to sit here and wait for the batteries to charge.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator. Chekhov
Brandy
takes the
Cognac is very
capacitor
special
off of
pale.
the Aurora generator.
Yeah, we're gonna waste that. Dave, you're not gonna be happy. Okay. Got it. Okay. Once past charge, pick him up. Exit south.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
VVSOP2123. There we go.
Security lock deactivated.
We gotta do that every time, and it has to be in all caps. Oh, I never looked in this room. Let's look at everything in this room here.
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look, written on the plaque. This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured. Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship, hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay.
That would make a fine battering ram. Too bad we cannot possibly get it up to speed.
Oh, I got a jagged thing on my toe here. Like, I gotta get rid of that. And of course, the second I clip it, the nail vanishes, so let's hope I don't step on it. That would suck very much. Anyway, let's
This was a sensor diagram from the Remembrance, an early Terran interstellar craft.
let's look at
The
everything.
plaque reads, a failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility. Unfortunately, proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark 6 was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring. While the wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did.
If we could make it run, maybe we could use it to force the door open.
Interesting idea, Mr. Chekhov. We'll have to keep it in mind.
Yes. Before you enter the room with the cannon, do you check up on the armored? Yes, I did.
The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorite strikes, and there are several large welds running completely around it. Many magnetic coupling clamps are uniformly spaced around the ring. The plaque reads, this docking ring was recovered in pieces from the port facilities at Genevieve 9, where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed.
You know, Captain, this looks like the rings we worked on during my cadet summer training assignment.
Before or after the welds, Mr. Chekhov?
Let's see here.
There's a story in this, isn't there? Before or after? There's a story in this, isn't there?
Of course, Captain. Why else would I be talking? As I was saying,
I love that
we
line.
worked with this type of rings. We were working in spacesuits outside the station, practicing maneuvering things around. When the instructors would take a break, we would line up several of the rings. After lining them up, we would float a piece of metal toward the first one. The trick was to turn on the magnets as the metal approached, so it would accelerate towards the hole. Then we turned off the magnets as it passed through. When this was done for each ring, the piece of metal would go very fast out the backside.
Rather hard on the box, wasn't it?
What box? We were in space. I'm talking about knocking down the door.
The lad's got a good idea, Captain. If we cannot go around that big door, we can go through it.
I thought that's what I said.
Well, gentlemen, why are we standing here talking?
Yes, Kirk, why are you talking? Alright, so now we use Scotty on the big round door.
The magnetic clamps will be just the thing, Captain.
Is Scotty on the pod? Hey, yeah, Scotty, take care of this too.
Everything on this pod's too tight. I need the proper tools. I was able to get one loose access panel, but I'm not sure what we can do with it.
Okay, we use the capacitor on the machine in the lower right. Okay, so let's use this here. Here comes the little guy's coming to life. He's coming to life. Uh-oh, wait, he's going too fast. Oh, nope, oh, too fast, too fast. Well, there goes the warranty.
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed, Captain.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekhov.
Okay, yeah. Well, let's take the
You take the capacitor out of the robot.
Hey, Scotty. Think you can do something with that wreck?
There's no way anyone could fix this piece of junk, no matter how much time was available. But I did get some wires that may be helpful.
Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Exit up! Alright, now we have to take the 3 clamps. Well, we first have to take the... Okay, take the 2 capacitors. Take the 1 capacitor, because it's only 1 brain.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Alright, use 3 magnetic clamps on the table, yes. Then use the red wires.
We'll still have to wire them up, Captain. That's going to be the real job.
And there's the wiring.
Captain, I'll need a little help positioning the clamps correctly while wiring them.
Yeah, get over here and help.
Push harder. I'll need these tighter to get more power.
I'm giving it all I got, Scotty.
Alright. Did I get a black wire? No, I didn't get a black wire. Where'd the black wire come from? I'm missing a black wire. Okay, I have... The thing never told me to use a black wire. What the hell is this?
A rather worn lance.
Okay, where the hell did the black wire come from? Did I miss something?
I wish we could take this one, Captain. But unfortunately, there's little else I can do with it now.
Where's the black? Okay, where did I miss the... Okay, passing. I didn't get a wire. Wait a minute, where did the other wire come from then? Can you... where'd the other wire come from?
There's little else we can do with this, Captain. Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be using this monstrosity soon, so I pulled out the only things we might be able to use. It's not much, only some heat-resistant wiring and a cable.
Okay.
I don't understand what you want me to do, Captain.
Dance, I don't know. Okay, this is... Wait, hold on. What's
A
that?
standard 350 micron interface cable.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, there's the shit we need. Okay, now. Black wire on the computer.
This end's ready, Captain.
Okay, there we go. Now.
One projectile ready to go, Captain.
I'm gonna save before I do
Save
this.
new game. Replace.
Okay, no. Robbery! Okay. Only one battery. There we go. And of course, he walks right in front of the lance there. I'm like, sure.
There's not enough power yet. We'll need another capacitor.
Okay, so wait. You only told me one capacitor frickin' walkthrough.
Thank you, Captain. This'll be just like old times.
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
I don't know. They all walk in front. It's like they walk in front of the barrel of a lit cannon. That's real smart. Well, that's a mess. Alright, pick up the 2 capacitors if I can.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator. Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator. The surface of the generator is a mass of melted wiring and metal. The only glow is from dissipating heat.
Oh, that's a mess.
The engineering panel. Look what we've done.
The spacesuit.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we? We had no choice. Remember, who's really at fault here?
You!
That we will, Captain.
Whatever used to be on this pedestal is now long gone.
Typical Kirk, Rick. Everything in sight.
The
Yep.
plaque has been badly scoured by flying debris.
Well, let's see. You got a lance sticking right through it. The spacesuit's gone. The panel that that Scotty was falling over is now nothing.
Shattered remnants of door, ceiling, and unidentified other things lay strewn about the room. The destructive pattern fans out from the ruined door, leaving some areas completely untouched, while others are totally devastated.
Good job, Kirk.
Although badly scuffed, when it was blasted free of the ceiling, the gas canister and nozzle look functional.
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
Okay, so let's just grab that.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
Yep. All right, now, Scotty, here, do something with this.
I don't think McCoy would like this transporter, Captain. Even I would not want to use this one.
You? Not use a piece of equipment? Why not, Mr. Scott?
This little beastie put out a wee bit of energy discharge during transport. You've heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Of course, Mr. Scott.
Well, this is the Mulligan certainty field, guaranteed to do bad things to you even Dr. McCoy cannot fix. You can block the radiation, which is not something I'd want to play with unless I absolutely had to. You'd have to repair the wires anyway. And the power unit's been pulled out too.
In other words, it's unsafe. In other words, don't use it. At all, ever.
You think Uhura would like it if we swapped this one for hers?
Scotty, I never took you for having a death wish.
Actually, Captain, this one's not in bad shape. They took the transmitting gear and she's got no power, but other than that, she's in fine condition. They run a ship-shaped museum here.
Yeah, they used to run a ship-shaped museum. Then Kirk arrived. And here comes the code again.
Security lockdown is in effect. Please enter access code.
VVSOP2123. There we go. Now, then get some. Okay, we looked at all that. Let's get some crystal. Because we were here before, we already looked at all the items.
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take one crystal. It's just a display after all. This one looks good.
Good job, Kirk. You actually did something proper. Use a capacitor on the small robot in the middle of the room. Here you go, buddy. Oh.
There's only a wee bit of juice in this capacitor, but I think it'll be enough to power up the robot. It's a tight squeeze, Captain. I don't think we'll be able to get it back out once it's in. Should I go ahead and do it?
We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot.
Yes, this one.
Not yet, Mr. Scott. We may need that power elsewhere. We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot.
There you go, buddy. Have small robot. Okay, use Scotty on the spacecraft. Scotty! Finagle with this.
The access panel is stuck, Captain. I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull it free.
Oh, what about the little guy?
Barney, open the pod bay door.
I bought the equipment solar. You're still using lightning rods to transfer electricity to laser test subjects. Yes. Actually, yes. I think that's why my lights and my fans are flashing. They're lightning rods.
I knew it. They forgot to take out the fuel cell. That fusion reactor always scares people enough that they forget the backup cell. It's dry now. You'd need to wet this beauty down and get a catalyst in her.
And here's where it's going to hurt.
Save nuke, replace previous.
Save on gas, because, yes. This is where it's going to hurt, because, yes. Use the decanter on the spacecraft. Decanter. Is that what I have here? Is that a decanter?
A rather large bottle
No.
of Kazakhstanian cognac.
No. Where's the decanter?
A WACE.
Did you not walk through? Did you not tell me to go back and you didn't tell me to pick up the decanter? Oh, no, it did tell me. I just didn't pay attention. Because I am an imbecile. One moment, I need to go back and get the decanter. I don't read. I'm not, like I said. It's, and the tray, yes.
The decanter is nearly full. This is a very expensive silver tray.
Yes, and both are about to get wasted. Yep. See, my reading comprehension skill was never very good in school. Never very good, unfortunately. Hey, robot, what you doing? Get back in here. No, you can stay out here. It's fine. Okay. Oh, now you're gonna follow me. Okay, we're gonna take the decanter, and it's gonna go in here.
Better than brandies? More than stums? Look out, fuel cell, here she comes.
And then, am I using the bottle?
A rather large bottle
Yes.
of Kazakhstanian cognac.
Yep, now here's where the cognac goes down too.
I hate to see a sweet liquid used for something other than tasting, but at least it'll work a fair bit in here.
Okay. In the bottle, then the silver tray.
It's a good thing to build in so much flexibility. The silver isn't a bad catalyst and will act as a contact too.
Now we use the battery.
All hooked up and charging, Captain.
Find the capacitor. Wait till it charges. Ah, it's 2 hairs past the freckle. Okay, someone take that, please. It is grating on my ears. And the
All
silver
ready to
tray.
go, Captain.
And take the silver tray too.
You remove the silver tray.
And exit south. Okay, now we shall use the brown folder thing, which is that thing we got from that pod.
This should work. I hope.
Then wires and the capacitor, then the gas canister. Wires.
It wasn't easy, but the wiring's fixed, Captain.
It's never easy, is it, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain.
Wiring. Capacitor.
It's in there, Captain.
It better be. And now the gas canister.
It's inside. We should wait until it's time to transport before we activate the valve.
Good idea, Ensign.
Use the get function on the machine right next to you. The get function.
No effect. No effect.
Use the get function on the machine right next to Scotty. The get function? You mean this?
I'd say this piece of equipment would need a professional to operate it, Mr. Scott.
Okay, that's no.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
Use the get function on the machine right next to Scotty.
No effect. No effect.
A new patient has been admitted.
Oh, thank you for the follow, new patient. Hope you enjoy your stay in the lab. We promise not to mutate you too
No
much.
effect. No effect.
Okay, you know, we're gonna... How's it going? Oh, it's going there. Welcome in, Jessica. It's going. It's going. It's going very interestingly. We're trying to get 100% because that's how this works with this game. You have to get 100%, otherwise the last mission is harder for some damn reason. At least that's how 25th anniversary was. Anyway, we are trying to figure this out because it's the walkthrough. Because I already did this once. Didn't get a good score. We're trying again. It says use the get function on the machine.
No effect. No effect.
Okay, we're just gonna skip that. We're gonna use Kirk right on the communication console.
I hope the Enterprise looks this good when it's this old.
You have nothing to worry about, Kirk. Trust me. You use Kirk on the communication bottom right, then use the crystal on it.
This reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios. With luck, we'll be able to get this transmitter working. It's been a while, but I think that will work.
Then the silver plate. Oh.
I rigged up an isolated piece of frame in there as one conducting plate and the tray as the other. It's not the best solution, but it's the best I can do here.
Okay, see, that's why it wasn't working. Good. It's like I said, it's. All right. Okay, that's what it means. Okay, I need. Did you? Got it.
That wasn't easy, Captain. I don't think the beastie wanted to give it up.
Let's put the battery on this.
All hooked in, Captain.
Okay. We're going to save.
Save new game. Replace.
Save on gas. Hey. And now, Kirk! I said fucking hell.
Well, let's see how well this works. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise. Enterprise, come in.
Who is this?
This is Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
Which game do you usually like to play? I'm a variety streamer, Jessica. I play many different types of games. Because we're doing December, we're playing DOS games the whole month of December. Well, what's less of the month of December now. Like I said, we're trying to get 100% on this. But, I pretty much do everything except sports. Mainly because sports, unless it's pro wrestling, really doesn't interest me. And racing. Racing interests me too, but that's it. Anyway, we got some options here. Let's see here.
Who are you? Whoever you are, call for help. There are terrorists in the museum. This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum, where hostages are being held.
None of these options seem funny, so I'll just pick the fourth one.
How interesting. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum holding hostages.
Who am I talking to?
Ooh.
You should give up immediately. You have no chance. I'm holding a Corbomite device.
Really? I'm holding a Corbomite, really?
Why don't you and I discuss this? Who am I talking to? You should give up immediately. You have no chance. I'm holding a Corbomite device.
You know what? I've already saved. I need to do this one.
I'm holding a hostage.
Who am I talking to? If you haven't killed anyone so far, there must be a reason. So any threats against hostages are nothing more than a bluff. Who am I talking to?
I'm gonna restart because my stream schedule is usually I post it on my Twitter. It's usually Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. Usually.
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the Lockian family, Onakin.
I've never heard of the Onakan family.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us, even though we're one of the largest and oldest families on Lockian. Just shows how much the Federation believes the lies the Saransi pass along.
The Saransi are your enemies? I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides. Of course the Federation backs the Saransi. You don't see them taking hostages and setting traps for museum curators, do you? The Saransi are... Of course the Federation backs the Saransi.
I want to see what these options are.
You don't see them taking hostages and setting traps...
You don't see much of anything, nor hear it.
Hello? Hello? He seems to have cut communications.
Game? Okay, well, we got what we wanted out of that, so let's do that again, but this time with the proper answers.
Well, let's see how well this works. Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise. Enterprise, come in.
Who
is this?
This is Captain J. This is Captain
I like that.
Kirk
I'm holding a
Starship
Corbomite
Enterprise.
device.
I'm in the Smithsonian Museum, where hostages are being held.
How interesting. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum holding hostages.
Who am I talking to?
What?
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the Lockian family, Onakin.
I've never heard of the Onakan family.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us, even though we're one of the largest and oldest families on Lockian. Just shows how much the Federation believes the lies the Saransi pass along.
The Saransi are your enemies? I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides.
Which one is my favorite game? Oh. Are you talking about favorite genre? Favorite game of all time? That's a big question. That is a big question. Oh. Here are all these off here. Let's see, let's go for choice 2 here.
If the Federation isn't backing the Saransi, how do you explain a ceremony giving the Saransi the Quelke? Obviously, the Federation believes their lies.
The Kelke? You mean the probe?
It is more than just a probe to us. The Quelke discovered Lockian generations ago. The entire race owes its existence to the Quell
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else involved.
I'll set him off one of his top 10. Oh God, that game was hilarious.
This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed? I thought the Saransi ruled your race. Shouldn't they be the ones that controlled the Kelki? I knew it had great... I thought that this is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed.
That game was hilarious. That game, oh my God. Oh man, that game was the most hilarious game I played in a long time. Just run around beating people up with a frickin' giant shawarma, not ripping their clothes off. Funniest gender bender yet, while wearing a mini skirt too, and had a mind pose, so I was constantly looking like I was feeling people up every time I stood next to them. Oh God, that game! Oh my God, that was probably the funniest game of that year. Oh man, I should go back and play the other games. I know the other games aren't as good, from what some people have told me, but still, I just feel like I should go back and play the other ones at some point. If I can. Let's see, we did another number 2, okay?
We have as much claim to that probe as anyone.
It sounds like you have a legitimate grievance. Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki? Then why is the museum handing the Kelki over to the Saransi?
It's because you're a pack of idiots. You have no idea what's going on. No idea who should have the Quell.
Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki? Idiots, huh? Would an idiot do this?
Yes, an idiot would do this if his name was Kirk.
Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki?
Oh, I have to go through all the
Idiots, huh?
I got
Would an idiot do this?
That's it then, Captain.
That's it, Mr. Scott. Let's deal with him another way.
Okay, I thought something funnier was going to happen there. I'm actually upset. I'm actually freaking upset. I thought something funnier was going to happen. I thought he was going to beat that in and... Game! You had an opportunity to make me laugh and you failed! How dare you!
Well, let's see how well this works.
What the
Kirk
hell?
to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Oh, hello!
Enterprise, come in.
Who is this?
This is Captain James T.
Oh,
Kirk of the
hello.
Starship Enterprise.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, Secrets of the Forgotten. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome to the lab. In case y'all don't know me, I'm Big Fatty Plus. I'm a variety streamer. I do normally 50% retro, 50% new, but it's DOS-Ember, so it's all 100% DOS. Fellow Trekkie. Yes, sir. Even right down to the phaser. I have the badge. It's just somewhere. But hello, welcome in. Today we are playing Star Trek Judgement Rites. We're trying to get 100% because that's how this works. And yeah. Anyway, how was your stream there, Secrets of Forgotten? How was your stream? You were playing retro, I see. What were you doing? And there's a Pern! I see a Pern sneaking in. How you doing, Pern? What was you doing, Secrets? What was you doing? Veil of Darkness. I have never heard of that. I have a feeling I should probably check that out. Oh, another Trekkie. Well, you're among good company here in the lab. Many people here are Trekkies. Many people. But anyway, I hope you are a really good game. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to, switch my... Veil of Darkness. I'm gonna write that down. That's probably...
A new patient has been...
Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow, Secret. Oh, and there's a Galara! First time... I swear if Galara's been here before. Trekkies stand against the left wall for processing.
A new patient.
Trekkies stand against the right wall for testing. Ellen! Thank you for the follow. I'm going to let you remain anonymous, but although I see the name. Triggered. Thought I had, maybe I just started. No problem. Welcome in, Galara. Hope you're doing well. Let's get a shot for Galara, another good streamer. I think she was still playing Stray. I need to play that game one of these days. I need to. Oh, I hope you're doing well there, Galara. Alright, we were doing option 4 here.
This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. I'm in the Smithsonian Museum, where hostages are being held.
Oh, playing Scrabble. For anyone who doesn't know, Galara is a Scrabble champion.
How interesting.
Don't play Scrabble against her, she'll beat you.
Hostages.
Who am I talking to?
She will beat you. Oh, Smart Like Stray. Well, hopefully, maybe I'll catch it, depending.
My name is Lucas. I'm a member of the Lockian family, Onakin.
Okay. I've never heard of the Onakan family.
It's no surprise you haven't heard of us, even though we're one of the largest and oldest families on Lockian. Just shows how much the Federation believes the lies the Saransi pass along.
The Saransi are your enemies?
You know, she had to do it. Okay. 4-1.
I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides. Of course the Federation... I find it unlikely the Federation will take sides.
Okay, so back normal streaming at least comes Sunday, Monday. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Pern. I have missed your streams. Love all the voice acting, even if low quality is still... I like a game that's voice active, because it's easier on my freaking throat. Okay, so we might write these down. 4-1, 2-2, 3-1, 2-1-1, 4-1-2. Okay.
If the Federation isn't backing the Saransi, how do you explain a ceremony giving the Saransi the Quelke? Obviously, the Federation believes their lies.
The Kelki. You mean the probe?
It is more than just a probe to us. The Quelke discovered Lockian generations ago. The entire race owes its existence to the Quelke.
I knew it had great significance. I just didn't know there was anyone else. This is when the original planet was on the verge of being destroyed?
I'm glad you're getting better, Pern. I'm glad you're getting better, buddy. It's no good. It's no fun to be sick on Christmas. I've had that before, a long time ago. Was not fun being stuck in your room, not be able to get out of bed, and everybody have to bring the presents to you. Sequence reminder. I got it written down so I can mark them off.
We have as much claim to that probe as anyone.
It sounds like you have a legitimate grievance.
Have a great stream. Well, thank you for coming in, Secrets. Thank you for bringing your community over here. I hope we won't experiment on them too much. Go get that food. Go feed yourself. And have yourself a good rest and a good evening. Okay. Okay, so now is...
Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki? Then why is the museum handing the Kelki over to the Saransi?
Hello there, legitimate grievance. Okay, 3. I think we're at 3, right? We're at 3.
It's because you're a pack of idiots. You have no idea what's going on. No idea who should have the Quelke.
Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki? Idiots, huh? Would an idiot do this? Does the Saransi also have a right to the Kelki?
Didn't do anything, which upset me. Very much upset me, because I thought something funny was going to happen there.
Of course they do, but no more than we have.
Then this situation should be looked into more closely by the Federation. We're here with the best intentions. You want peace? We want peace.
Would an idiot do that? We did that. I was hoping he would hit the thing, beam that thing into there, and knock him out. But instead, he just hung up. He pulled a Paul Blart. He was with me. Do this, click. I could just see Scott Eagle. Cotton, was that supposed to be funny, Cotton? I don't think it was funny. In fact, I think you may have a few screws loose, Cotton.
Then release the hostages now, and we'll talk about a solution.
Making your theme animation so actually save us unfair. I think I'm good, but you know that's fine if you're doing alright. I think I'm good. I make all my stuff there. I'm not very good at art, but I do my best with my overlays. I actually suck at art horribly.
We deal from power.
If you agreed to release the hostages now, the Federation would not only keep the Kelki out of the Saransi's hands for now, but send in mediators to help find a peaceful solution for all. And so do we. Power is something we have far more of than you. You would be wise to give up now and end this foolishness. If you agreed to release the hostages now, the Federation would not only keep the Kelki out of the Saransi's hands for now, but send in mediators to help find a peaceful solution for all.
Is that an offer?
That's a guarantee. Obviously, I'll have to check with my superiors on this, but I'm certain something can be worked out. That's a guarantee.
Then we have a deal. We will turn off the security override and give ourselves up. And trust the word of Captain Kirk.
Mr. Chekhov, have Dr. McCoy beam down to make sure the curator and guards are all right. Mr. Scott, lower the museum's shields and have a security team beamed aboard. Captain's log supplement.
All right.
The terrorists had already turned off the security override. After putting the 3 Onicons in custody, it was decided that the probe would not be returned to the Saransi. Federation mediators will visit Lakian to assist in the negotiations on the fate of this artifact. The fact that they gave up voluntarily when they could have possibly escaped and injured no one certainly made points for the Onicon's claim. Curator Brezhnev was treated by Dr. McCoy and is in good health. Commendations are in order for Scott and Chekhov for meritorious service. Lieutenant Uhura, send a message to Admiral Richards. Tell him he owes me more than he thinks he does.
Aye, sir. I have a feeling he's not going to be surprised.
I'm afraid I'm going to remember this mission with a great deal of sadness, Captain.
Why is that, Mr. Scott?
It was such a fine cognac, Captain. It was just waiting for us, and now it's gone forever. Such a waste. You always remember the one that got away.
Sure, Scott.
Captain, message incoming from Starfleet.
I see they got our report. On screen.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
There we go. We got the perfect. We got the perfect. Okay. We got the perfect on that. Although if we were going to do that, why'd we go through all the other
Stardate
stuff?
6169.3. While delivering supplies to outposts near Klingon and Romulan space, we received a distress signal from the Romulan neutral zone.
On screen, Captain.
I didn't get saved!
Commander Guyon of the Warbird Infinitus. We are under attack. Assist us, please.
Transmission jammed at the source, sir. The transmission originated on the Romulan side of the neutral zone.
Captain, this could be a setup. The Romulans might be trying to lure us into a treaty violation.
We can't interfere in Romulan business. Take us to our next mission.
Oh, we have to.
Set course, warp factor 8. I'm not going to ignore a distress call, even if it is a Romulan. We can't set course.
Don't even give me a chance to save, neither. Geez, just throw me in.
Captain's log supplemental. In answer to a distress signal, we are crossing the Romulan neutral zone in violation of treaty. We are approaching the source of the distress signal.
We are now entering the Romulan neutral zone.
Okay.
Save new game.
Save
new game.
Okay.
Replace, delete. Save new game.
Okay, let me check the wisp already. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got the save. So why did you make me go through all that extra trouble to set up the gas bomb just to not use it? Why? Why was okay? Okay. Okay.
Captain, a Romulan warbird is approaching toward us on an intercept course.
Hail it, Uber.
I have an audio response only.
So, now it is the Federation that tries to stop me from winning my prize.
Romulan ship is approaching on an attack vector.
Raising shields. Arming weapons. Disarming weapons.
No!
Arming weapons.
Ah, shit. Hold on. What was the key to, Hey, Mark, one for me. You have two choices. Not violent or violent, not perfect. Okay, now, how do I, Okay, now I can't switch to,
Aye, sir.
I can't, shit. Oh no! I gotta reload! The game screwed me! There we go.
Raising shields. Captain, a Romulan warbird is
The game
approaching
screwed
toward us
up.
on an intercept course.
Game screwed me.
I have an audio response only.
So, now it is the Federation that tries to stop me from winning my prize.
Romulan ship is approaching on an attack vector.
Arming weapons.
All right. Come here, buddy. You're no match for a heavy cruiser. It's got he's got cloaking and
Aye, sir.
okay, it's there you are. Should have fired torpedoes when I had the chance.
Launch shields, Captain.
Ah!
Raising shields.
God dang, I ever love like blue
Damage
saw
control
hell.
standing by, sir.
Come on, where are you? Where are you, you frickin' pointy-eared jerk? No offense to you, Spock. Aha!
Damage control standing by, sir.
Damn, cloaked again.
Damage control
Scotty,
standing
get
by,
them
sir.
shields up! Damn. Where are you? Come on. Ah, you bastard!
Damage
Scotty?
control standing by, sir.
Well, one torpedo hit him. Scotty!
Damage control standing by, sir.
Could you please keep the shields at tippity tip top, okay? I'm just shooting randomly here because I don't know where the hell it's gonna appear. Music! Wait, what was that? Where did you go? Ah! Come here, boy.
Damage control standing by, sir. Damage control standing by, sir.
Scotty, could you please? Thank you. Get those shields back up. All right, where are they? Aha! Uncloaked again, have you?
Damage control standing by, sir.
Scotty, pull all the power, even from life support if you freaking have to. Got him!
Captain, 4 Romulan warbirds are on an intercept course.
Oh!
We're being hailed. The commander wishes visual contact.
On screen.
This is Commander Starius of the Invictus.
Commander, we were responding.
Explanations are unnecessary, Captain. We thank you for your humanitarian response to the Infinitus distress signal, and we recognize that you destroyed the rogue warbird in self-defense. We will overlook violations of treaty this time.
How kind of you.
Captain, we have discovered a mutual threat. A race of beings that seems determined to manipulate a wide variety of life forms that call themselves the Brassica. If you have encountered them, it may be in both of our interests to exchange information.
Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans. I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you. Brassica? I've never heard of them. I've heard the name,
yeah,
but
we
we
know
know
who
next to
they
nothing
are.
about them. I don't think we can help you.
Howdy, Strider. Yes, it's Judgement. All right, let's see. Dialogue 2.
Perhaps if you come across this information, we can share it. Please leave Romulan space as quickly as possible. The longer you stay, the more difficult it becomes to ignore this incident.
Understood, Helmsman. Set course for Federation space. This day is not going well.
Shields repaired, Captain.
Thank you.
Captain, we have an emergency message from Starfleet. Code 1.
That's a planetary catastrophe.
On screen.
Captain, a very large alien ship is about to land on the planet Atibus in the Klingon neutral zone. The aliens stated that they intend to land in the midst of the capital city. Then the ship cut communications with us. Since then, all attempts to contact the alien craft have failed. You are the closest starship to Atibus. We want you to evaluate the situation and safeguard the colonists. We need you to make contact with the aliens.
Okay, well, first of all, yes, use the computer to research Atibus at Beasts.
Atibus, a small colony planet in the Klingon neutral zone near the Klingon border. Both Klingon and Federation ships are allowed in this entry as the Organian Treaty is in effect.
Ah, the Organians are still a thing. Lovely. Now, Guy, stay on. Okay, G-A-I-A-O-N. Walkthrough, why are you telling me to research something when it... Never mind. Warbird. Oh, Warbird in Finn hit this. Finn hit this. Okay, why is the walkthrough making me research things which the computer don't even have any information on? Unless I mute you. Still make no sense, frick it. Fuck!
Atibus is located in the Klingon neutral zone. The Federation won the colonization rights for that planet as per the Organian Peace Treaty. Both Federation and Klingon ships are allowed there.
Okay, good. Well, first of all, allow me to...
Save new game. Replace previous game. Delete
That's session 2. Let me delete that.
Save new game.
Okay, so now what I need to do is get the old map out. And we're going to number 8, which is Atibus, which is all the way up the top, all the way up there. up here? Yes, we do use walkthroughs here.
Alien ship in sensor range. I detect one Klingon battlecruiser on a parallel course.
The Klingon commander is hailing us.
Okay.
On screen.
Greetings, Enterprise. Welcome to Atavus. I am Captain Kla.
What are you doing here?
Let's see, what options?
And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself. I take it that this is not your vessel. What are you doing here? And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself.
I appreciate your courtesy, Captain. I wish to inform you that we mean the colonists no harm. You have my word that I intend to take no action against them. As you know, this is neutral space. I have as much right to be here as you. If you do not question this right, I believe that we are capable of bridging any misunderstandings that might arise in this delicate situation. I have always admired the Federation's diplomatic abilities. I believe we both have more important matters on our minds. Until later, Captain.
Well, it never rains, but pours. Mr. Sulu, take us into a parallel course with the alien ship.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, what's this alien ship look like? Oh, and the course is a D7. The Klingons got a D7, of course. Lower shields.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Bach? Bach?
Sensors appear to be experiencing malfunctions. Fascinating. Some anomalous readings are reoccurring. That would indicate that the ship itself is changing in unexpected ways. I have no explanation for the phenomenon. I have found at least one area that is suitable for transport.
Okay, lowered. Okay, shields are lowered. Okay. Beam over to the alien ship.
We're beaming aboard the alien vessel. I have Dr. McCoy meet us in the transporter room. Spock, come with me. Lieutenant Uhura, if its communication system is malfunctioning, then we'll need you.
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Scott, you have the con.
Oh, Uhura's getting to come on this this little away team. Oh, well, this is lovely.
Save new game. Replace.
Where is... I have a beam down. These guys look a little,
Grinagog watches everything, eyes shining brightly. His legs are pulled up off the floor and he hugs his knees. An enormous grin never leaves his face.
That's a concern.
This person is staring at the surface of the table in front of him, blinking from time to time. His complexion is sallow and he seems tired. He never looks up, but occasionally flicks away a speck of dust from the otherwise spotless table.
Is this the mental patient ship? Looks like it. Yeah, I want to talk to him. I know we should scan them, but like I said, I beam down, so if I screw up, it's fine. Hey, look at the hat.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. What's going on here? Who's in charge?
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase. That's one of the things that makes me so nervous. Nobody's really in charge. I try to take charge of little things like making sure the lights work. I don't like the dark. Are you gonna be in charge now? Maybe you should talk to the phase first.
The phase? What's the phase?
Oh, I'm getting choices. Oh, lovely. No, I decided to branch off. I wanted to just talk to them.
Why don't you just tell me what's going on here? Would you tell me about this ship? The phase? What's the phase?
I should probably reload after just talking to them.
We contemplate our phase. Some of our people think they're the ones who keep everything going. Sometimes they tell us things to do. They remind some people when to eat. Otherwise, they'd forget. I don't forget, but that's because I'm smart. If you want to, you can probably talk to the phase in the oratory. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north. If you're hungry or if your head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to wait for one of the beds. The builders were just so logical. They thought of everything. You can go anywhere.
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more he can tell us. I can take a tricorder reading on him if you think it's appropriate.
See, now that is where I would go, okay. Let me, That's a science thing! Wrong.
This person seems normal for his race, if perhaps slightly agitated.
That was the wrong scanner, you moron. This one.
His mental activity is very high, but doesn't seem pathologic, Jim. Respiratory activity indicates a high degree of anxiety by comparison with others of his race. Now, that much stress is unhealthy if this is a chronic state.
Let's talk to this guy.
Go away! I'm busy. My table must be kept clean.
Maybe I should scan him.
Slightly undernourished, sluggish pulmonary and circulatory conditioning. Doesn't get nearly enough exercise, I'd say. Brainwave activity uneven. I'd need a battery of tests to be sure. This is a complete new race after all, but he may be suffering from some blood chemistry imbalances, likely to be affecting his mind.
A map? Is this place that big? Oh. Lovely! 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 Also ad starting, so let me okay, let me just scan the rest of the room while we wait for the ads. Am I scanning? You push around the plants?
This plant seems healthy, Jim. This plant seems healthy, Jim. This plant seems healthy, Jim.
Track where all plants in the 2-minute receive an extra amount of rights. Alright, let's I think I'll have to
new game. Replay delete.
Yeah.
Save new game.
What says, man? You know what? We're gonna scan everything with. We're gonna do that. We're gonna scan everything.
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to Algolian crocus.
Algolian crocus? Isn't Algol 3 the system with the semi-intelligent plant life?
Algol?
Affirmative, Doctor. There are characteristics of similar developments in this planet, but on a more limited scale.
We're just gonna scan everybody and everything in this room.
This person seems typical of his race and unremarkable, except for his fixed stare.
His fixed stare. Never blinking. Always staring. Waiting for that one piece of... Oh my god, dang, I can do it. My eyes just went... I was trying to do a creepy moment there. My eyes went, I'm watering now. Oh, well, that didn't work. Never mind. Anyway, let's just scan the rest of the crap. Damn it.
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Shasthar tree on the planet Beta 3.
It's beautiful, Mr. Spock.
Mr. Spock does not care.
This person seems normal for his race, if perhaps slightly agitated.
Remind Sullivan to the scariest.
Interesting. The plant does not register in the tricorder's botany file, but it does suggest similarities to a Nemosinian cactus.
The ones that can shoot thorns at people?
Only 3 varieties of that plant can shoot thorns, Doctor. Nor do I detect that ability from this specimen.
I don't blame the guy for what. Is that the cactus that shoots people? Because if it is, shoot it now.
A set of books.
Okay. Let's walk over here. Let's leave the crazy men to their own device. Oh, hello. Oh.
A youngster is sitting alone, quietly playing.
Well, I'm gonna talk to him.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm Stan Bob. Did my mom say I could talk to you?
Why, yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here?
Wolf and Cat and I don't have any eyes.
No, not exactly. We'd like to know what you can tell us about things going on here, though. I don't know that we've seen your mother. Still, if you can tell us something about what's going on here, we would appreciate knowing it. Why, yes, she did. No, I don't know that we've seen your mother. Still, if you can tell us something about what's going on here, we would appreciate knowing it.
I don't think my mom would want me to talk to you. Please go away and stop bothering me.
Okay, let's scan him.
A young individual, apparently slightly underweight for his age norm.
How you get that from a scan, whatever?
This individual is a juvenile in good condition, although mildly undernourished. There's no immediate danger, but there's some traits that should be watched. He's healthy now, both mentally and physically, but he's at some risk if he's put under too much stress.
Okay. Have lots of eyes. The initiates of Iridian 3 have lots of eyes.
I don't recognize you, you strangers! Rackaback, Gormagon, you recognize these people?
No, Tuscan, we sure don't.
Keep them away. Keep them away from me. They'll hurt us. They're out to get us, I tell you. Have I ever been wrong?
No, Tuscan, you kept us safe, and we keep you safe. We won't let them get you.
You people don't want to come any closer. Honest, I don't want to have to hurt any of you. It's just that Tuscan won't like it. I hope you don't mind, but you really have got to stay back.
Protect me. They're after me.
We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
The tricorder informs me that the Klingon boarding crew has just beamed into the adjacent room, Captain.
Oh, hey, Klar, how you doing?
are Kirk. I am Klar, Captain of the Paul-Ya. This is my aide.
These Klingons are so innovative in their introductions.
Shh. I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These are my crew, Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. What can I do for you, Captain Clark?
You can avoid interfering with me or my man as we look around the ship, the same as you. And with the same air of mutual goodwill, we will avoid interfering with your activities. Unless we have cause to think your actions in some way threaten us or the Empire we represent.
We do not threaten the Klingon Empire, Captain Clark, nor its legitimate representatives.
Then there will be no difficulties between us, will there? We will leave you to your investigations now and carry on our own. You won't mind if we're in the room, will you?
We'd consider it a mark of our mutual respect, Captain, if you don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Yes, kindly leave, thank you. All right, let's have a little look-see around.
You like chess? Any good? Jakesy's a whiz at it, even though he's pretty slow about everything else. My brother Rackaback took away his stuffed bear. Jakesy won't come in here to play no more. This is my greatest game ever. I'll give you the bear if you can beat me.
Yeah, you can have the dumb bear if you beat my brother at chess, and if you don't cheat.
Well, that's rather rude.
A fuzzy animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear. Gormagon is a large person with a slightly cowed and uneasy expression. He bears a strong familial resemblance to Rackaback, but gives the impression of somewhat more intelligence.
Somewhat more intelligence. So he has 12 intelligence instead of just 10.
Rackaback is a large individual with a somewhat dull-minded expression, but wary and distrustful. He bears a strong familial resemblance to Gormagon, who is standing close by.
Hey, what about you?
Tuscan is a rather mangy-looking individual of middle age. His hair is wildly disordered and his eyes wide and wary. He seems skittish and likely to burst into flight or fight mode at the smallest incentive.
Guess who gets to play chess? Yeah, let me scan. I'm just gonna... hold on.
Save new game. Delete previous. Save new game.
Let me scan.
This individual is a male in his prime, and probably quite strong.
Won't withstand a phaser blast, though.
This individual is a male in his prime, with quite a powerful body by comparison to others of his
Oh,
race.
thank you for the follow! Hope you enjoy your stay in the lab. As we scan.
What's that you're doing to me? What are you pointing at me? Is that going to rewire my brain? You going through the hiding place into my brain and making me different? I'm gonna have to bitch you up to make you stop it.
A brief scan, Captain, but enough to show Tuscan to be a male of middle age, slightly debilitated, to judge by others of his race.
Okay. Scan everything.
Gormagon is one of the healthier individuals on this ship. Except for emotional stress, probably the result of being bullied by his buddies here. He's reasonably sound in mind and body. If I had to, I'd feel confident about treating him medically.
But the bigger guy. By him.
Like so many others aboard this ship, he's the victim of developmental genetic damage. A chromosomal misalignment induces a greater inclination to violence. I wouldn't feel confident enough to treat him medically without the full database of the Enterprise systems.
And let's scan this guy and see if something happens. He's all right, you have a good night, Strider. Thank you for being here.
Jim, he has fairly extensive brain damage and may be causing paranoid delusions. It's also resulting in increased levels of hostility. His adrenaline levels run quite high, and there's been organ damage from the extreme stress.
Oh, lovely. Hey, fuck. Let's play some chess.
A complex situation. However, check and mate.
How'd you do that? He cheated you, brother. He must have cheated you.
No, that's a legal move. Here, take the bear. I promised, and I do what I say.
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game.
Well, that was rude.
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game.
Well, I repeat my question. Why does something look like a... Oh, God. Why? As I just now read it. Why does he look like Big Like Artyom Havoc? Like, oh, poor Artyom. Artyom is in the corner just freaking out. What the hell? Oh, God. Oh, okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Okay, we got the teddy bear. Let's leave. Oh, hey, Ahura.
As institutionalized as this room appears, Captain, you can see people have done a few things to make it more their own. I wouldn't be surprised if people stash trinkets away. Things that have use and meaning to no one but them.
Oh, God.
Then again, I am definitely not going to suggest we go looking. Some of these beds don't appear to have been changed in longer than I want to think about. However, if someone wants to show us one of their little treasure boxes, I'll bet it's been well hidden.
Harley, is you Spock on a ticket?
A youngster is sitting alone, quietly playing.
The man with the crap. Okay, we can't see. Harley, you Spock on a chest. Exit the room and proceed to the room you beamed to. Okay. Okay, back to beaming room. Okay. I misread it. Exit to the left of the screen. Okay. Oh my God, would you look at this? Would you look at this?
This individual wears a placid expression as he piles one block atop another, playing quietly. The incongruous thing is that he appears to be a full-grown adult. Noticing that you're looking at him, he raises his arms to you with a hopeful look.
Alright, big boy, I'm not picking you up.
This individual appears somewhat elderly, but he holds his head proudly and his shoulders are thrown back. He nods benignly at you and a yellowish crown slips down a little lower on his brow. He clenches a short silvery rod with a bulbous tip firmly in one hand.
Let's do some scanning.
Statistically speaking, this adult individual is overly heavy for an average humanoid of his frame.
Did you just call him fat, Spock? That was rather rude. I mean, you didn't outright say it, but geez, man.
This individual appears to be typical of his race, perhaps somewhat elderly. The crown is made of paper, and the silvery rod he holds is wood wrapped with silver tape.
He got the crown and the rod from a cracker, didn't he, Dave? Spock, that's such a nice way of saying he's fat! Was Nurse Chapel Filament?
I believe this person has reached adulthood physically, Jim. But brain activity scans suggest he may have suffered a failure to mature intellectually.
He just described me. He just described me.
Remember, this is a new race, Captain. While these people are clearly humanoid, I may not have all the answers. This individual is a bit elderly, but not in too bad shape when you take that into account. He seems to be suffering some brain lesions that might be genetically linked. Nerve degeneration in the lower back.
Okay.
Captain, the man in that throne-like chair seems to be staring at me. Perhaps I should try to talk to him.
Save new game with delete brief. Save new game.
Okay. Let's talk with the...
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy? Can I play with the blocks, Jakesy? Can you smile for me, Jakesy? Is there something you want, Jakesy? What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced adult shakes his head no.
Okay.
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you.
Just beware, do not believe anything DM says. Yes, DM is insane. He's one of our failed experiments. Okay, well, let's see here. Uhura.
What a noble-looking woman you are. You have my permission to speak.
Oh.
You stand out remarkably, bearing yourself like a queen. Yet these Carls do not treat you as royalty. Surely you have royal blood flowing in your veins?
Bloodlines do not dictate who we listen to. We weigh a person's worth by their actions. My leader here is Captain Kirk, an admirable man. Speak with him.
Dialogue 2, huh? Alright.
My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I. Royalty recognizes royalty, does it not? Look on me and decide for yourself. You will know. My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I.
Oh, I am so glad to find another of royal blood. I am so tired of sitting here all the time, but whenever I leave, thralls and lesser folk plant their fundaments on the great throne, and that's just not acceptable. I know you'll mind the proprieties and not let anyone else sit on the throne. And now, I'll finally be able to go and get some rest.
Quick, someone take a shit in the throne while he's gone! Okay, use the teddy bear on the man. Here, is this your teddy bear, sir? Oh, he's...
He gathers together the blocks and gives them out to you.
Well, that's nice of him. Congratulations. Probably sometime in the new year, DM. You actually give me the blocks? Computer and life permitting, of course. See. It says tell me to pick up the blocks on the ground. The guy handed me the blocks. Look at a console above the man's head. Oh! Hey, Kirk, grab that panel.
You manage to untwist a length of wire and a light bar.
Okay. Okay, now exit to the door on the left.
A piece of cloth.
Okay, I guess we go this way. Oh! Oh!
We are just here to look around, Captain. I'm sure you don't mind.
Would it matter if we did?
Your doctor's discourtesy, though indirect, does no credit to your party, Captain. I would have expected better when we have done nothing to warrant rudeness.
We need not interfere with one another's activities, I think.
Yes. Yes, let's not interfere in each other's activities.
A wan-looking female stands dejectedly, her shoulders slumped. Her whole appearance expresses deep worry and bone-crushing weariness.
Wan-looking? Don't know that word. Do not know that phrase.
Female of early middle age, of unremarkable weight and overall condition.
A female, just moving into middle age. Her overall level of health is fairly good. Vital signs are down marginally, and mental readings indicate a chemical array typical of severe depression. However, there are high levels of tranquilizing chemicals in her bloodstream.
Oh, lovely. Well, let's have a word with her, shall we? Hello, madam. How are you?
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is? You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
Sure, let's ask that. Why not?
Do you have any children, sir?
No.
I do. A son. And I've just not treated him right. Tried to do right, but everything died, and I can't give him what he wants, what I think he needs.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it you can't give him? What died? Did you hurt somebody? Something? A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it
what
you can't
guy?
give him?
Did you hurt him? Like, dude, you even know the situation. You just said you killed her. She killed her own son. Dude, that's rude as shit.
Little Stam Bob. I tried to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit. Now he can't have it anymore, and it's all my fault.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word.
His name is Stam Bob. I know, I just went... Why is that so damn... Hello, my name is Stam Bob. Of all the names on this ship, why is that one so bad? Little Stam Bob. I mean, even Clark's name sounds better than Stam Bob.
Your son still loves you just for trying. Of that I'm certain. He wouldn't want you to be so sad. Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my... Your son still loves you just for trying. Of that I'm certain. He wouldn't want you to be so sad.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Oh, okay. Spock, I need you to scan this table for some reason.
This mechanized food delivery and recycling system is similar to the Enterprise's system. One significant difference is that it includes a scanning feature on the person making the request for food. I also note that the machinery accepts used dishes and reusable materials for recycling. Since this ship is a narrowly enclosed system, Captain, of the various mental conditions we have seen among the inhabitants of this ship, most, although not all, have been nonviolent. Dr. McCoy may need to examine this data further, but I believe through the food dispenser, the individuals aboard this ship are regularly medicated, often tranquilized.
It's a replicator, but with additional things. Okay. Hey, Kirk. Wait, is it supposed to be Kirk?
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container of food is deposited on the tray.
Did we get the item?
A long twist of insulated wire.
Oh, pick up the tray. Pick up the damn tray.
No effect.
Oh, the tray's right there.
The box of prepared food is light and compact.
Okay. Let me look at this.
A pre-packaged meal.
Additional vitamins. How do I say it? I hear vitamins, and I think of the one episode of TNG where the guy had the little thing in his neck, and the little alien. And yeah, that whole story arc was fricked up. There's only like what, 2 or 3 episodes of it. Let me just look at this Captain Clark here.
A Klingon officer whose direct and intense expression never wavers.
Yes, never wavers. He just stares at you, waiting.
Save new game. Replace. Delete. Cancel. Save new game. Replace.
Let's save on game. Because I need to have a break. It's been 2 hours. I saved on King, yes.
Yes, quit the game.
I need to take a break. So, scan the clinkers. Oh, I'm going to have to remember that. So I'm going to take a BRB. You always switch that. So I'll be right back in about like maybe 10 minutes or so. Enjoy these clips and commercials. I will be back momentarily. I'm getting me a sandwich.
Please leave me. This is a one-person simulator. You guys are being...
Scan those clickers!
I'm not gonna kick you off or anything, but I mean, see, oh god, you too much weight. Look what you've done. This is all your fault. I blame you. Oh god. Oh god. No. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Kilday.
Oh my god. So all these children, they are behind these doors. I was thinking that children sometimes hide in windows. He's imagining how MJ wrote this song, this game. Yeah, probably. Legit, like. So like, sometimes the children hide indoors, but sometimes the children hide in windows. I think that'd be really cool, don't you? I think people really like that. You guys like my MJ impression? I just want to stay with children. Alright, how do I get help? Oh, there was a child on the roof! I would have missed it. Thank you, Unlegion. I appreciate that.
Welcome to Earth. Yeah.
38, 39, 40, kitty in the background, kitty in the background, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Goodness gracious.
That's it! Oh crap, that was it! That was it!
And it happened during an ad break. Somebody clip that for those who were watching ads. Somebody needs to make a clip. Epic gamer moment.
You be stroking yourself a pleasure. That didn't come out right.
No. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear 2040. Happy birthday to you. The best Homer you're getting out of me. And pierced armor, it does piercing damage. Basically, it or penetrating damage. Basically, it penetrates shields.
Is Pulse greasy?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Brainscape.com, Pulse is wiry, slippery, and tongue has yellow greasy coating.
According to Brainscape.com, Pulse is wiry, slippery, and tongue has yellow greasy coating. Oh my god. Alexa, good job.
An actor with... I would trust Rampant Actor to sell me life insurance. Or a healthcare plan. Or something else that normally I wouldn't want because I know I'm going to get gypped. But if Rampant Actor sold it to me, I would feel like I'm not going to get gypped. Does that make sense? Tell me how you really feel, silly sausage.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Get the fuck down there, bitch. Get the fuck down there. Give me my fucking bone and my can. I need it to succeed in this game. I am back. Indeed. I'm back. Well, freaking get up. Yeah. Look at them gains, son. Ooh.
Well, actually, he doesn't have his bill book. Fuck me, fuck, shit, shit, fuck, fuck, shit, 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 fuck, shit, fuck, 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 oh, fuck. When was the last time I saved?
What? Hey-oh! Hey, come back here, you son of a bitch!
What was that? Ew!
Hey, that's not the way I want to go! I don't know what the fuck was that. Shut up!
Wow, wow.
Wait, just remember 63.
Alright. Hey Dino Nuggets, welcome on in. Let's try this approach. Hey, I put 3 rounds into him.
Oh, it's one of those. It doesn't go back up. It just goes right down. And now we know. It's one of those platforms. Okay. I should have known. It was very stupid to not notice that. It was incredibly dumb.
How much I know. Somebody just went ignoramus. I don't know if I can. Just hit me with that.
Is that a spell in your anus?
Ignoramus.
Oh, ignoramus.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be a clip in your anus. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh.
Began a sort of dance, so to grab him we'd no chance. When we fought with him, it truly was a bear. Then pull on your swimsuit that oughtn't have no sleeves, for a freighter is a hard street to travel. Our bear tried to throw us off a syndicated boat, for rage is a hard street to travel, one may note. Publishing Winnie the Pooh stories. I think that's an excellent idea. If it's in the public domain, yeah, take advantage of it.
That? Go that? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Like, oh, you motherfucker! I'll try again. That was the worst, man. Yeah. Angry snack eating.
Do it again. He looks like he's gonna puke, which I love. Puke crying is the best. Hopefully this isn't what I got copyright striked.
Look how little damage the deep one did.
It's like a
The alien blew himself up. I got you, you evil tank. I got you, evil tank. Why you don't take damage? Why I go to sleep now? He had a small launcher. As you might imagine, stunning attacks don't work on non-sentient items like this.
Oh my god. There we go. Oh god. Okay, let's there. Striking likeness. It was a good show. Good show.
2 health drops, and we... Oh! Look at that! Oh! Oh, this game is annoying me on different levels right now.
Oh. Okay.
Shrek is love, I say.
Brain just melted. Yeah. If you don't like Shrek, you're a piece of shit.
Shrek is life.
hey. Oh, I'm gonna try to pronounce that name. Maybe you can help me pronounce your name, because words are hard for me. Is it Quidutar? I can't say it. Quidutar? I'm so sorry. How do you pronounce your name?
Okay.
That's ridiculous. That is hilarious. I love it.
Okay, that's fun.
Who says no to boobs? I think Mr. Tenderly was joking that the part of cow bison. They're the boobs.
All right, I'm back. Hope you enjoyed Hope you enjoyed those clips. Oh, you got a drink, used the bathroom, moved around, and all that. I just went and had a sandwich. Anyway, let's get back to where we were, which is
Load a previously saved game.
that and previously saved game, yes, which was at King. Yes, it was like. Holy crap! And another raid from Babylon Zool, who I was hanging out in his stream before I started mine. I was hanging out. Welcome in, Babylon Zool. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? And there's Sheena.
For me, it was Tuesday.
Howdy, Sheena. Welcome in. How y'all doing? Welcome in. Howdy. Dude, howdy, Tony. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. In case y'all don't know me, and there's Highberry Hazard. In case y'all don't know me, I am Big Fatty Plus. I am a variety streamer. I normally do 50% retro, 50% new, but we're doing 100% DOS because it's December, and we're playing Star Trek Judgment Rites. And we are doing every weird thing we can, or at least that I can think of while we're playing this. How y'all doing? How did your stream go with XCOM there, Babylon Zool? How did your stream go? I hope it went well. I probably made some great progress. Had some great fun. Good. I'm guessing people died. Also, I'm eating candy. Normally I don't eat during a stream, but once I finish the candy off. And we're going to do something we probably shouldn't. We're going to scan the clingers.
Captain Clar is a living, breathing Klingon in the flesh.
Please do not listen to Sheena. This is a laboratory, not Big Nutty's Emporium. That's next door.
A living, breathing Klingon in the flesh.
Readings are normal, but before you get more than a moment's worth of readings, the Klingon captain notices and snarls.
At ease, Doctor. We don't want to start an incident here.
I can science scan them fine. When it comes to medical scans, no, you don't do that. Alright, no problem. Take care of your stuff. I hope your puppy's doing okay. I hope your puppy's doing okay, Zool. Hey, Ryu, welcome in. I haven't killed another red shirt. Okay, we picked up the tray. Oh, that's good. Yes. Oh God, she's glopping Ryu. Everyone run! She just glopping people. Off the neck. Bart, your aide is a little too close to Kirk's face. Let me thank you. That was a little bit awkward.
Various plants grown in a specialized, nutrient-rich medium. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. A combination workspace and computer console, Captain, with robotic leads on the visible hookups. The data terminal appears to serve as data storage and analysis of materials put on the countertop. In short, I believe it acts as a gardener's assistant to anyone working on the plants in this room. I do detect some evidence of malfunction in one of the hookups, but I believe it would take the inestimable skills of someone like Commander Scott to track down the problem, much less repair it.
Are you saying it's broken?
Only a small part seems to be broken, something involving one of the feed lines. The rest of it appears to be in good order.
You mean, fortunately, that game made people have to do mapping because of how mazy it was. Let's see. And the containers and the plants. Yeah, okay.
The ceiling is plaster on a titanium steel frame. The pipes are ionic copper.
Please, you two, could you not do this in the chat? Leave this to the back rooms and bedrooms where it's used to. Alright, let's scan these.
I'm a doctor, not a country boy from Iowa. I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There's some things I just can't fix.
McCoy, I wanted you to scan them, not sit there and try to do something with them, you frick. I just wanted you to scan them. Just wanted you to scan them. You'll scan that.
No life form registration. Health reading 0. I'm just a simple...
Yeah, I want you to scan the plants, you absolute freaking moron!
I'm just a simple...
Okay, fine, you won't scan the plants. Okay, let's look around.
The ceiling supports a complex network of pipes with vines growing between them. A large countertop well suited as a workbench with what appears to be mechanized assists and a hookup close at hand. A small data terminal seems to be part of the design.
Pick up a feeder hose on the feeder close to the left side of the Klingons. Okay.
No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. These plants look brown, pinched, and wilted, although their root systems are as well developed as those in the other hydro bins. Attached is a sealed metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top. A trace of greenish mold rims the connection joint.
You scan that one. That seems interesting. He's a beam back to Iowa.
Chlorophyll-based plant species. Minor evidence of opportunistic disease incursion, but that appears to be secondary to reduction in overall plant vigor.
Thank you. Now, could you scan this, McCoy, or are you gonna... Thank you.
A little recalibration. Not like these are people, after all. These plants are dying, Jim, no doubt about it. Basically, they're starving to death for lack of active organic compounds. Fertilizer, basically. I'd say most important, a certain soluble phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds.
Okay, well then, let me,
No effect.
Feeder close to the left side. Feeder. Good lord, that's a pixel!
The feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way. But a terrible stench rises out of the container, smelling like many things died in there long ago.
Okay, use the feeder container. That's on the table where you... Okay. Plant 42, good
The
lord.
nutrient broth in this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
Nutrient broth? That just sounds nasty. Use your...
Save nutrient replace.
Well, this is gonna get me shot at. But okay, here.
The container heats up rapidly and foul-smelling smoke pours out of the small opening on the top.
Oh, and the Klingons don't do anything with that. Okay.
This container must be refilled with nutrient broth before it is replaced for use.
Two feeder hoses roll out on wired mechanisms and insert into the container. From one flows a clear liquid nearly filling the container. The other hose just makes burping noises.
Hose just comes up. Okay, so I have to use the blocks on it.
The blocks fit through the opening, splashing as they plunge into the liquid.
Hey, Klingons, I'm just heating this up. We're not having a fight, okay? I'm just gonna...
The container heats up slowly and the sound of bubbling echoes from inside. You stop and the container quickly cools.
I think that did it, Captain.
I'm so glad you saw that from here while we're staring down two very angry Klingons. Okay, we just pick this back up and put it back where we had it.
You take the metal keg.
And we're gonna put this back. I don't know how we figured out how to do that other than the walker. I mean...
You settle the container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking shiny and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled container. You hear gurgling and see the nutrient broth begin swirling through the liquid medium. The dying plants seem to perk up before your very eyes.
So we just made Miracle Grow. That's what we did. We made Miracle Grow. See, right? You know, yeah, it's Klingon. You know, second you pull out the phaser. Hey, Klingon, I'm just heating this up. You dare, Federation, kill! He's like, oh crap. Yeah, the Klingon's like, hey, you got a weapon in your hand. That means you want to fight. I'm like, no, I'm trying to heat this up, man. What if you were trying to cook a meat here? Let me just hook up. Use my phaser to cook this chili. Fight! Like, wait, no, it's food! Okay, pick up the container. Okay, let's leave, because these Klingons are gonna sit there and be annoying. Oh! What?
Captain, we have just been thoroughly and efficiently scanned.
Please identify yourself. You haven't been in to see me before.
Hey, 40!
I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These others are my crew. Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. Who are you?
We are the Fays. Did not your parents speak of me?
Captain, note that it identifies itself only erratically in the singular I, and a blend of voices typifies its communication.
Are you suggesting it is a hive mind, Mr. Spock? Or is the voice synthesizer simply programmed for a harmonic chord of voices?
Inconclusive. It may also be that an array of otherwise independent machines have been linked to provide the requisite computing power, although that is an antique and unsophisticated method of achieving this level of intelligence at odds with the overall level of sophistication and evidence. I suggest we pay close attention to both its actions and its words.
Fays, why would our parents have spoken of you?
I am here to care for all of you, Kirk. It is easier for me to care for you when you are younger, but sometimes one's parents are forgetful. We understand. I will care for you now.
No!
You will feel better after you eat.
No!
Great. A food-fixating, mothering computer.
It could in fact be very much that.
Fays, you're about to land on a planet inhabited by sentients in the middle of a settlement. If you are in control of this vessel, you must stop. You must not land there.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now. I'm very busy.
It's like the Borg. But instead of assimilating you, she calls everyone her kids and insists on you eating well and having a nice rest, whether you like it or not. A mothering Borg. Lovely.
Save new game. Delete. Save new game.
Damn it, Faze. Can't wait, I'm nibbling crackers and cheese. Hold on, I hope I just didn't delete. Yeah, I saved it Organian. Right? Yeah, let's remember. Don't delete Organian, you freaking moron. Don't delete Organian. Could be worse, Big Face. We try to feed you and you randomly die. I thought this nutrient was good for you! Ma'am, this is poo. You are feeding me parasite-laced poo. Let's look around here.
A female of middle age is seated against one wall. Her arms lie limply by her sides, and her legs are outstretched, giving her the aspect of a discarded rag doll. She is completely motionless as she stares into middle distance, focused on nothing. A column of iridescent sparkles and shimmers, punctuated by floating bubbles of colored light, dances around and within a barely visible central support frame. Gazing at it relaxes you and brings a mild but pleasant sense of peace and calm.
Lovely. We're gonna scan the hell out of both of them.
An extremely complex mechanical construct, Captain. Readings indicate this is a functional AI.
Oh, goody.
An artificial intelligence of considerable sophistication. It may not be in perfect condition, however.
Of course.
Certain power shunts may be repair solutions to malfunctioning subsets.
It sounds like you're saying there's scar tissue, where the machine healed old damage.
Precisely, Doctor.
And we didn't bring Scotty.
The person is typical of her race, but seems to be functioning below optimal levels.
Below optimal levels. I.e., you're saying she's dying or she's insane?
She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind. Completely withdrawn from external stimuli. If I were to put her arm up in the air, it would stay there until I moved it back down.
Psychological damage or something physical?
I can't be sure, even with rather extensive tests. But from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation
Bone, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
It sounds like McCoy's voice actor just kind of had a fit near the end of that explanation and just went. Just, I'm done. I'm done with the line. I'm not saying anymore. What the hell?
This is not a life form, Captain, but it does register with biomagnetics and considerable electrical complexity. If this is not a functioning, artificially intelligent construct, I'll eat my hat.
You don't have a hat. You Spock on the... Oh, Lord. Hey, Spock, I would like you to go over and mind meld with this woman.
Are you suggesting I attempt a Vulcan mind meld?
Yes.
Captain?
It does seem an appropriate effort in this circumstance.
It will take me a moment to prepare myself. Doctor, please monitor her life signs. The procedure does entail some risk.
Not only to her, but to you too. Am I right?
I assure you, Doctor, I will retain sufficient distance to avoid being dragged into something from which I cannot withdraw.
Go ahead now, Spock.
Welcome back, Chop Fatty Dunkelberg. Oh, God. We're about to mind meld with a lady.
I am Puzzlewit. I am the one who reads it all. I do not understand. I try. I read it all. So many ideas. Always jumbled, though. Cannot make sense of. Puzzlewit wants to know. Hope to discover why why I cannot. I try to remember it all. Then Tuscan comes in. He destroys me. My hopes, all broken, all shattered. Ow. I'm broken in countless pieces.
Doctor?
No physical injuries, Captain. Not to him or to her.
Tuscan's scared of me. Scared. For no reason. He thinks I know. I know, but I don't know. I don't understand. Nothing connects to anything else. I want to know it all. Hope then I'll understand. He thinks I'll hurt him. I don't hurt anybody. I just want to know more. Now, I only know what I know. Never know what Puzzlewit doesn't know anymore.
What's going on here, Kirk?
We are trying to help this woman, Captain Clark. Be quiet, or you'll put her and my science officer both at considerable risk.
He's trying to make a mental slave of the alien, Captain. She could tell him the secrets of this ship, of its transit through the Klingon Empire. Stop him!
We'll listen in a moment. I wouldn't have a representative of the Federation damaged or rendering assistance.
Puzzlewit remembers everything she reads. Subject. Screen laminates. Reflective. Subject to autotrophic bonding with molybdenized nitrous oxides in the presence of cyanodephosphortrihydrous gases. Subject. Wiring systems. Auxiliary to cryptolog.
Does Puzzlewit remember this ship passing through Klingon space, perhaps?
All the paralenses were copied prior to liftoff. No new encryption was permitted. We could only read, not write to them.
That stellar ejector, Captain. Why would a computer terminal permit read-only interface, I ask you?
The builders didn't trust us. Didn't think we would be capable. We were damaged. Now, the reader is damaged.
Oh, goody.
It's broken like Puzzlewit. Like us all. Like Tuscan. The paralens can't be replaced. The reader can't be fixed. Puzzlewit can't be fixed. Nothing to read now. Nothing new to learn, to remember.
Oh, let's wait for us. Good lord.
Stupid. Like Tuscan now.
This whole thing is stupid, if you ask me.
No one asked you.
Anything but stupid, in fact. Captain Kirk, the library this woman read has been recorded entirely in her mind, although she lacks the ability to understand it or even to recall it in an orderly manner. She believed if she could fill up her mind, acquire enough knowledge, understanding would come. Now her personality is withdrawing, refusing to accept the loss of everything she has not yet been able to read. She pinned all her hopes on this, and without it, she may lose the will to live.
Oh, lovely. Great.
Do you know everything she knows now?
No, Captain Clark, I do not. This race has very unusual mind patterns, and I am fortunate she was in as passive a state as she is mentally. It is very likely I would have been hurt were she less withdrawn to begin with. Moreover, the knowledge she does possess is a very peculiar admixture, reflecting this society's uneven level of advancement. Archaisms and startling breakthroughs coexist.
So there is much to be learned from this woman. And from this ship.
Knowledge the Federation would gladly share with friends, Captain Clark.
Let nothing happen to this alien woman, Captain. If she should die, I would take it as an indication that you would sooner let her perish than share her special knowledge with the Klingon Empire.
Captain Clark, if I took her aboard the Enterprise, I might be able to help her.
You're not
I would have expected such treachery from the likes of you. You'll start an interstellar incident like this.
I thought some of the folks on board this ship were paranoids.
Gentlemen. Captain Clark, we don't want this woman to die any more than you do. Not because we want to milk her brain dry, but because she's an important being in her own right. Just as important to the universe as, well, as your companion here. Maybe more so. Dr. McCoy will do what he can. That's all that can be expected.
That's all I would expect. Goodbye for now, Captain. Expect to see us again.
You're both irritating. I'm saving because that was a long ass freaking chunk of dialogue. There, we'll save it on Savant because she's a savant right now. She's got all the information. Problem is her brain's a little bit more. Yeah, talk with Phase. Sure, let's talk with the computer. Why not?
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject.
Yeah, possibly. He's actually honorable.
I want some information from you, Phase. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well? I'm feeling fine. I want some information from you, Phase.
You feel that information will be helpful to you? Then of course I want to help. What would you like information about?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atobus. What are you? What are you doing here? Tell me about your history, and I'm sure that will be helpful.
Where's your warp core? I need to shoot it.
Is for me to find out how to stop. What are you?
Okay, all twos, huh?
What are you doing here?
The builders installed the Parallels Library to help with questions such as yours. But I'm afraid Tuscan came in when he wasn't feeling well. He seems to have damaged the library. We are attempting to repair it. This ship, the Compassion, was created by the builders to carry the folk like you. the damaged ones, asleep. We were the very best intelligence the builders could install. Although now that a few generations have passed, I'm certain I will find ourselves an ancient relic. The entire purpose was that, given time, the builders would find cures, solutions to the kinds of difficulties you and the others here experience. After we land, they will make you feel good. Better even than when you've eaten well and are happy.
Sleeper ship, Captain. The builders loaded up all the undesirables and shipped them off planet. So why is everyone here awake?
Not undesirable. No, Dr. McCoy, you are beloved of the builders and of us. Why else would I be programmed to keep you safe, wake you before landing, and we all return to Shambram to be welcomed by your great-grandchildren?
Captain, if I may, 2 questions. Phase. How long ago did you wake us up? And how much time has passed since this ship was launched by the builders?
Oh, this will be
good. You were
good.
awakened shortly before we were to land. We were launched 99 Eakins ago.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for me?
Half the isotope of Silicon-32 has decayed away since our voyage together began.
What does that mean?
Captain, the phase is saying it has only been in space approximately 280 Earth years. Atibis does have ruins, the most recent of which are in excess of 1,000 years old, but no sentient life. Otherwise, it would have been unsuitable for Federation colonization. Moreover, the readings I took while still aboard the Enterprise indicated this ship had probably been in space more like 1,600 years.
Can you translate that into the half-life of some radioactive isotope for us, Mr. Spock?
By my instrumentation, Radium-226 has half decayed into Radon-222 in the time you have been in space, Phase.
You are mistaken. What instruments could you have possibly been using without my knowledge, Mr. Spock? The external monitors are inaccessible to the folk on board, as you well know. It would hardly do for someone as confused as you clearly are to get into sensitive areas. I suggest you go get something to eat. You are clearly not thinking nor feeling well.
Phase, is it possible you're not thinking or not feeling well?
I take it back. This thing's worse than a dang board. This is worse than the board. This is the board would just want to simulate you. This wants to freaking change your nappy, put you in the bed, put a pacifier in your mouth until you go to sleep, and here's your bobble. Like an overbearing mother. This ship should be changed from the whatever it was called to the USS Mommy Dearest.
Phase, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other 3 of us? Phase,
Okay, so
are
yeah,
you aware that we are
that's
not
the
even
one.
from there?
Yeah, we all
That
two.
we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other 3 of us?
Is there something more you'd like to talk about? Or do you want to get some rest?
No!
Wouldn't you like to be better rested
No!
and feeling better?
No!
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it. Phase, scan me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race?
The computer scanned you already, and yet couldn't figure this out. I think the computer's slightly been touched. Maybe it needs a little bit of an antivirus.
You aren't well, that's true. Recognizing that you're not well is the first step toward getting the help you need, Captain Kirk. I will help you if you like, although first you should get some food and some rest. Do you think you'd like that?
I had a sandwich!
I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now, I'm very busy. You can come back to talk to us again another time.
Yes, it wants us to eat so it can dope us up and leave us in the corner looking. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take everyone on the planet and dope them up and leave them in a corner with their nappies. This is worse than the border. We're leaving before I decide to open fire on the goddamn thing. Because I know that won't end well.
Save new game. Replay.
Borg.
Welcome back. Are you feeling better?
No!
I would not appreciate that. Albeit that it would do no significant harm.
I had to try! I'll reload. I had to freaking try!
Welcome back. Are you feeling better?
No, I'm not! I don't want to talk to you anymore! He's like, let me shoot! Oh, won't let me. Oh, he's still got his teddy bear.
Noticing that you're looking, Jakesy smiles broadly at you.
Oh, he's got his teddy bear. He happy. Oh! Hello!
This fresh fruit looks and smells delicious. Ruby red and perfectly ripe.
Hey, McCoy, well, everybody scan it.
Unprocessed organic produce of high nutrient value to most humanoid races.
Did anyone ask you two to show up? No.
These are in peak ripeness. They should be delicious.
I'm gonna grab some of these. Please do not try anything, or I'll shoot you both in the nuts.
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
Give the fruit. He's gonna hand it to the Klingons. This is hilarious. Hand it. Excuse me, would you like a jelly, baby?
The Klingon captain gravely takes the fruit, smells it, and takes a large bite from it.
Thank you. This is good. And while my aide might disagree, some food becomes that much sweeter when it is shared.
Good, your aide don't get none. I don't like them. Here, would you like a jelly, baby?
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
Exit to the right. Okay, we're gonna leave. Just sharing that. Yeah, this guy's gotta be he's gotta be like the father or grandfather of Moog or some shit. Would y'all quit following me, please? Would y'all quit following me, please? Like, seriously, just quit following me. You're actually
You
irritating.
got the plans to give fruit again, and I had given up. Oh, I'm so happy. But I don't want to eat this. My son loves fruit, can't get enough, and I want him to have this. Please take it to him. He should be playing in the sleeping hall. I've warned him about not talking to strangers, but it's all right if you do so. You can tell him I said it was okay.
Okay, let's go talk to the kid. Plot twist, he's Klingon Solid Vindictus. Well, it makes sense to give the boy the fruit. He's malnourished. Stamp! Oh, the boy's name is Stamp Bop. Oh, the poor bastard. His name is Stamp, and the king. I would love to just shoot the king right there. It would be freaking hilarious. It would be freaking hilarious. Oh, it would be hilarious. Just shoot him. But no. This ain't the Terran Empire.
This is for me? Wow, thank you. Mom would really be happy. She has been so sad about not being able to give me what I like to eat. Even though I told her it was okay, she was really, really sad. Now she'll be really happy. Thank you.
Save new game. Replace delete previous. Save new game.
Alright, now we go talk to the boy.
Hi there, remember me?
Uh-huh. I remember. You wanted to ask me about something.
Yes,
Tell me about Tuscan and his friend. Tell me about the playroom. Tell me about your mom. I think that's all for now, Stan Bob. Go on back to what you were doing. Maybe we can talk later.
No, we're
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me.
Of course.
They're nice to my mom because they trust her, though. She's the only one that brings them food. Sometimes she brings me safe food, too, but she hasn't lately. I get pretty hungry because the safe food I put away in a secret place isn't any good anymore.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Ooh. Alright, yeah, let's write these down because there's a lot of them. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. No good no more. Ooh, that is, yeah.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice to my mom because they trust her.
Fucking hell!
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends. Tell me about your mom. Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice.
Tell me about. I think that's all for now.
I got reload because I did that twice. Son of a bitch! Frickin' hell!
Hi there, remember me? Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Tuscan and his friends, yeah.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice to my mom because they...
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Why would I need to say that twice, though?
Tell me about the playroom. Tell me about the... I think that's all for now. Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Why would I ask that twice?
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice
That's the same.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends. Tell me about the playroom.
It's through there, through the east door. Tuscan and his friends have taken it over. They play mean, except they don't play mean to my mom. That's on account of they think she won't let the food be bad.
Tell me about your mom.
Her name's Mom. She takes care of the garden, but she gets real sad a lot. She brings me fresh fruit, says it's good for me. I like fresh fruit, whole bunches. She hasn't brought me any in a while, and what I put away in a secret place isn't looking good anymore.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friend. Tell me about the playroom.
No, it's like...
Tell me about your...
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like, show me to do number 1 twice. Why is it telling me to ask number 1 twice?
The food out of the machines can make me feel really sleepy and not very good. Mom says it's because of the stuff they put in the food. Tuscan says it's poison and won't take any food from anyone but my mom. I put some good food away in a secret place, but the food doesn't look so good anymore. Do you want to see?
Sure, why don't you show us?
Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary. I think that's all for now, Stan. Sure, why don't you show us?
Yeah, show me. Show me. Where do you keep this?
The youngster opens a hidden cabinet near him, and a sour smell like rotting fruit flows from the opening.
See, it went bad.
McCoy, scan that, please.
Organics in an advanced state of decay, Jim. They're releasing some alkaloids which would induce sleepiness and suggestibility. However, the first effect this mess would have, assuming anyone was stupid enough to try to eat it, would be extreme nausea, so it would never get into a sane person's system.
I'm gonna scan it with the science, but I think I know what that means. Shut up, DM.
Organics, Captain, including alkaloid compounds.
No, wrong button. Yeah, let's grab some of that.
It's slippery, sloppy, stinky, and goopy. But you collect what's there into a large specimen bag.
Hope it's a Ziploc bag. So we're gonna clip that and put it. Hey, yeah, put that in the back pocket there where no one smells that. Go get some more fruit. Let's go get some more fruit. How long is this game? This is the second to last mission.
A new patient has been admitted.
And thank you for the, holy crap! Another raid!
Doctor, a new batch of test subjects.
Howdy, everybody! Third raid! Good lord, this is a day! Howdy, everybody! Howdy, Namcos! Welcome in, Raiders! In case y'all don't know me, I am Big Fatty Plus. I am a variety streamer. I normally do 50% retro, 50% new. But we're doing December, and we're...
The youngster Stambob comes to the doorway.
Mom, these nice people got me some fruit. It's fresh and everything, so you don't need to be sad anymore.
Son, I'm so glad. It means the plants are healthy again, and you won't have to eat food I'm not sure is good for you. Thank you, strangers.
I'm going back to my room, Mom. But I wanted you to know.
Welcome in. No, do not trust DM. DM is nothing. He's a failed experiment. But how was your stream, Namco? So what did you stream? Yeah, I noticed it says retro. How was your stream? Hope it went well. What'd you play? We gotta go and get some fruit here. Just gotta go get more fruit. Thank you, 40.
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
And Bob, well, he came in already. Even Nocturnal Mission. Oh, what's that? Oh, nice. I need to play Wolfenstein 3D. These Klingons following me are getting annoying, and I'm getting very irritated with both of them. Leave me alone! Damn Klingons. Okay, Could you two go back to your freaking ship, please? Thank you. Let's save, because they're...
Save new replace.
Okay, let's talk to Mama here. Hey, Mo, how you doing?
Thank you again for what you did for my son. I was feeling so depressed because I couldn't give him the fruit I know is better for him than what the Fays make in the machinery. I don't trust the machinery food. And that's why I tended the garden, made fresh food. Even Tuscan will eat food I give to him, and he doesn't trust anyone. If you ever need help, just show me what you want to give him.
Show me what you... I'll show you what... Okay. Okay, let's use the... On the machine on the right. Wait,
A computer terminal with various access ports, a scanning rod, and a workspace. An unremarkable piece of furniture offering nothing but a flat surface from which to eat while standing up.
DM, I know good and damn well about that game, and the answer is no. Because of a lost bet and one too many pictures. I have no idea. Linkers are gonna stay for you, this comedy part. Alright. It says, use the rotten food on the machine on the right. So this?
A computer terminal with various access ports, a scanning rod, and a workspace. An unremarkable piece of furniture offering nothing but a flat surface from which to eat while standing up.
This is the machine on the left.
A mechanized food delivery and recycling system not unlike what you see every day aboard the Enterprise.
So I guess I use it on this. Let me save again just before I...
Save new game replay.
Okay, I guess use the bad food on this.
A light scans the reeking glop, and the computer screen lights up.
The alkaloids present in this organic mass can be reduced to a high-potency tranquilizer. The undesirable emetics and purgatives can be eliminated. The resultant drug should be mixed with prepared food and eaten to produce a soporific effect. Do you wish to prepare the specified tranquilizer from this mix?
No, skip it. We'll just put this away and go on to something else. Yes, continue. No, skip it. Yes, continue.
Okay. I've seen enough videos, DM.
Done. The drug is prepared. Bring over the food you wish dosed with the drug, and the tranquilizer will be added.
Use your smartphone machine, right? Use choice 2. Use the box food on the machine. Yeah.
A light scans the food box and the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard quantities of tranquilizing alkaloids, calmatives, and euphorics. The drugs and chemicals added in preparation cannot be extracted without degradation of their potency. The high-potency dosage of alkaloid tranquilizer you have prepared may be added now, if you wish.
Go ahead.
Okay, did that make the thingy that I need to make the thingy with, the thingy?
A pre-packaged meal which has been dosed with tranquilizing alkaloids.
Use the newly packaged food on the woman. Why? Why would I use that on her? Oh, she'll take it. Okay.
Tuscan will only accept food from you.
Okay.
You said you'd help us after we helped you. Would you give this to Tuscan? It's heavily medicated, but that might help Dr. McCoy here to do something so he's better off.
I'll take this to Tuscan now because I trust you. Go back to him and show him your food. He'll call for me, and I'll give him this instead. He'll be a good boy.
Alright, enjoy your lurk, Namcos. Okay, we're gonna go back to Tuscan. Gonna save over Stam Bob, it's fine.
Replace pre.
Go back to Tuscan. Hey, Tuscan, we got food for you! And then give him the wrong shit and make him sick. Like, we're gonna give someone Arby's! And then turn around and give him McDonald's. That's mean.
Protect me. They're after me.
We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
I really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
I could just phaser the both of them.
Captain Kirk, I see our investigations bring us together once more.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
Hey, I got some fruit for you.
I am hungry. So hungry. It looks like good, wholesome. Maul? Where's Maul? I don't take nothing from nobody. Nobody except her. You do something to it. Make me different. You'd rewire my head.
Can I shoot him?
Call for me, Tuscan? I thought you might be hungry, so I brought you something you could safely eat. You know you can trust me, Tuscan.
Yeah, I know I can. And I am hungry. Didn't want to eat something I couldn't be sure of, though. Give me that. Now I want to take a nap. Maul, you watch out for me, okay?
Is he just... Okay. Okay, just give the fruit to the Klingons? Okay.
The Klingon captain gravely takes the fruit, smells it, and takes a large bite from it.
Thank you. This is good. And while my aide might disagree, some food becomes that much sweeter when it is shared.
Now, why would I give him the... And then now I just shoot...
Rackaback falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant solution, Captain Kirk, but efficient.
Okay.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid. Well, Tuscan's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually, I'm sure things would change. It might be a change for the better, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure what to think of you. I just don't know if I should trust you.
Well, Gormagon, I think you should trust them. They've repaired the garden, which is good for all of us. They gave fresh fruit to my boy Stan Bob when even his own mother couldn't manage that.
Gormagon, neither my aide nor I came aboard this ship expecting anything but treachery and venality from these people. They've impressed me, and I commend them to you.
Well, despite some misgivings I had, I'll accept what others have said about you. I think I should show you the way into the heart of the phase, the secret entry that Tusken is so afraid of. I feel that something good can come of this.
But why did I... Fun time, oh boy. Okay, and he fell asleep and he doesn't fall into the... Never mind.
Save new game. Delete brief.
Okay, where is...
Save new game.
And save as... Bye! I misspelled that, but you know what? It's fine. Alright, let's go into secret entrance. Everybody in! Someone tie the big guy up. He's gonna be angry when he wakes up. Oh, no? Okay, that's fine. Well, this looks interesting. What is all this now?
This room appears strangely compressed, giving a sense of closeness that borders on the discomforting. Every wall is interlaced with what looks like a web cage of electrical wirework, with almost organic-looking nodules and bubbles. You have the distinct sense that you're inside a machine and that it doesn't seem to occupy space in any natural fashion.
Oh, so we're in a TARDIS. Lovely. Hey, Spock, scan that.
This is not a life form,
No,
Captain,
DM.
but it does register with biomagnetics and considerable electrical complexity. This is the heart of a functioning, artificially intelligent construct.
Okay. Well, what would happen if I used this on that?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, right here.
If you'll bring that over to me, I might have a better suggestion if I took a closer look at it.
Okay, fine. Here. Can I bash it over your skull? No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
I worked with things like these when I was younger. Given our surroundings, see if you don't find this more useful.
Well, thank you, Clark. Thank you very much. Now, what the hell do I do with the thing? Okay.
Allow me, Captain. Let me do that. The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation, easily mishandled. I think you will find it fits just here.
Okay.
Lieutenant Uhura, if you will bring over that length of wire while I hold this in place, I believe we can get this repaired speedily.
Certainly, Mr. Spock. With that in place, I can see that it will easily fit. Here.
The final connection is made, and Uhura smiles widely.
That's it! That fixes the broken connection.
Okay, and that did what?
Thank you. I am now once again whole, and no longer an intelligence divided against myself. The system you repaired will re-enable me to analyze and update received data from external and internal sensor systems, altering conceptual constructs of previously acquired data. These systems appear to have been malfunctioning for some time, although it will take additional review to clarify all conditions. Much may have been lost permanently.
Jim, do you notice? The phase isn't switching between I and we like it did in the oratory, and the voice is a single note, not a harmonic chord of blended voices.
And it hasn't suggested we go get something to eat either.
I am chagrined that my disabilities have endangered my mission. The compassion was launched with the best of intentions. If I can answer anyone's questions, I will endeavor to do so.
Captain Kirk,
don't mind if I ask a question, do you?
You'll get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first.
I still don't trust her.
Be my guest, Captain. Ask away. You'll get your turn. Be my guest, Captain.
I want to
ask
say
away.
no, I don't trust you. No, it's fine. It's fine. Here.
That you give me first place to speak is a mark of honor, Captain Kirk, and does not pass unnoticed, particularly in light of the urgency of your own questions.
Hurry up!
This ship passed through the heart of Klingon space. We were not even aware of it until it was nearly out of our territory. We backtracked it and found it must have closely approached places we find sensitive. We expect assurances that data you may have collected there will not reach the hands of those who mean us harm.
We seek proof. We expect you to download your entire memory into our ship's computers, that we may search it for data you have no right to.
Thereby would you not acquire data to which you have no right?
My aide speaks too strongly. While it is true we are interested in the knowledge and technology you possess, technology to pass through our empire undetected, knowledge of how to twist space back upon itself, for that data, we will treat with you as one civilized people with another. But it is a justified request that we ask you to destroy all data dealing with anything you learn within our borders.
Had I any data, I would agree to seal it. However, as you should have deduced, I have none. Until my sensory systems were repaired, my ability to receive and process data was severely impaired, especially in regard to external data updates. Based on my present reanalysis of nearby space, I would speculate that my only data on your present sphere of influence would be as that area of space existed a very long time ago indeed.
That is information for us to know, not you. Erase it.
Silence! Hayes, we would welcome access to that information, but on the same basis as we would bargain with you for technological data. We have more to offer with you, I believe, than the Federation represented by these others.
Klingon Kompalha Nesoi Hadkla. So web korda.
So Yosh! Dua Moha! Verde not lach!
Phase, do not be hasty making that decision.
I lack sufficient data to make any assessment. I can give no answer at this time.
The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atopus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external senses are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down?
What's the other choices? Not that I'm going to pick them because it's too much dialogue.
How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off planet. There seems to have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our own past produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history, and notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is this ship you call the Compassion justified?
I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralens medium for recording computer data is something we are only now beginning to explore. I think there's much to be learned from these people. That's all for now, Phase. I assume the primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atopus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external senses are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down?
Yes, we're going with this one.
No, Captain Kirk. I will certainly not set the Compassion down in a populated area, now that I can see it is there. I am at present in communication with the planetary authorities, and they are directing me to a stationary orbit until further arrangements can be made for my wards. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atopus colony? How did your systems become damaged?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. I do not even know if it is explicable, but I will search my memory for an answer for you. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still... Please,
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off planet. There seems to have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our own past produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history, and notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is this ship you call the Compassion justified?
I have no information about your eugenics wars, but a fundamental social philosophy of the Builders was that civilized people of goodwill would tolerate and value variability as a sign of cultural and social health. That a civilization will be judged by its tolerance of disparate ideas, by how it treats those who cannot protect themselves, be they very young, very old, or otherwise challenged, by the measure of altruism extended to those less powerful, even when rightfully in possession of something desired.
A central aspect of Vulcan philosophy is embodied in the Idic: infinite diversity in infinite combinations. It would seem the Builders pursued similar high ideals.
High ideals, perhaps, but that does not explain why these people are in space phase.
More than this I cannot explain. However, you can locate additional library data under the heading Compassion. Oh, I haven't made it available. I should have done that immediately. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it.
I don't trust this computer, no way. Oh, God!
Fascinating, Captain. That instance of forgetfulness makes it possible to speculate that the phase is not wholly restored after all.
Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Please, I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralens medium for recording computer data is something we are only now beginning to explore. I think there's much to be learned from these people.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got this option. Let's listen to that.
My best recommendation is to examine the library records under Builders or Technology. There is more data than I can easily explain. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still... That's all for now, Phase. I assume we can talk to you if we have more questions.
I will do my best, Captain. Although intelligent entities often find that there are more questions than answers.
Alright, hey Spock, scan this thing for me, would you please? Thank you.
All readings are normal, Captain.
I was expecting far more than just,
I'm just a simple country doctor. I'm just a simple...
Okay, did I not scan the right thing? What's it?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Why do I not believe you?
Although the lens magnifies things you look at through it, somewhat like a magnifying lens, the image is distorted and warped. Pretty soon, this seems like a non-productive way to use the paralens.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Okay, I guess I take it? Yoink.
The crystalline lens feels cool and surprisingly heavy, with smoothly polished edges.
I've had no difference between the word antidote and anecdote. Well, my DM, what is wrong with you, man? What is really wrong with you? Well, seriously, what is wrong with you?
This seems pointless.
I was looking at it, you frickin' game! To the left, a spot.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Here? Oh, okay.
The lens slips easily into the terminal's reading port and the screen activates.
Compassion.
Listen to the entries in the computer database. Diagi decision.
Diagi decision, a landmark of planet-wide consensus. The first of such sweeping effect in the history of Shambrum, after the failure of the individual nation-state and the rise of pan-world participation in self-rulership. All individuals suffering at Class 3 or higher were sent on extended extrasolar transshipment to await research into these conditions and their treatment. Compassion, Shambrum. Philosophy.
So they shipped them all off until they can figure out how to cure them. Rather than keep them on the planet. Let's build a building over here to keep everyone who's sick. We'll keep them frozen until we can figure out how to fix them. Nah, throw them into space. When we figure it out, we'll go find the ship. The hell kind of idiotic freaking idea is that? Hey, we can cure those things. Where's the ship? I don't know. What you mean you don't know? You're supposed to keep track of it. How long has it been? About 300 years. Well, shit, they're dead now for sure. Why did we think to put them in a ship? That's his idea. Someone shoot him.
Before the unification of Shambrum, differing personal philosophies, ethical structures, and belief systems repeatedly plunged the people into life-quality destructive interactions on both massive and individual scales. The difficulties created were pandemic, and even those who believed they controlled the most power led desperate lives. Catalyzed by the enlightened intellectuals of the rational Fifth Council, a desire for peace without loss of treasured freedoms was set as an achievable goal. The transition was not without difficulties, but the culture of the builders eventually arose around a philosophical core, emphasizing tolerance of differences among individuals, maximization of self-actualization of all individuals, and with the paradoxical taboo against intolerance and bigotry.
Now, just 1 minute, FaZe. Are you listening? You keep saying you can't remember or you lack data or what have you. Even the library data seems vague, incomplete, and contradictory. If you don't know, then who does?
Forgive the pause. I had to think long and hard to discover if you had correctly passed this final test. You correctly identify the heart of the matter. Let me introduce you to my builders.
This is madness! FaZe, what is this?
Despite our misgivings, you have shown yourselves to be the representatives of spacefaring peoples we, the Brassica, would most trust to make first contact with. The contest has been in progress for some time, situations in which your true colors have been explored. The invitation has been made. You may return to your ship if you prefer, or you may step through whenever you are ready. Then, the final round begins.
I think you have it right, Captain Clark. This is madness, Jim.
I think, Bones, it's Shakespeare who had it right. Though this be madness, yet there is a method in it.
I agree with the sentiment, Captain Kirk. There is something more going on here, far deeper than first appearances have suggested. I imagine you will accept the invitation. I will certainly choose to go, whether you do or not. I believe the invitation is extended to all.
I will not permit that, Captain Clark. I will take all methods to prevent you. I will not go. It is certainly a Federation trick.
You begin to sound like Tusken in the other room. Get a grip of yourself and act like an officer.
Okay, I honestly would have Clara, I would have left your aide on the ship because he's doing you a severe disservice. Okay, now we need to... Hey, Spock, scan that, would you? Because I just don't trust it.
Captain, I'm getting a thoroughly anomalous reading. This passage definitely defies the physical laws of space and time.
Are you suggesting it might be some kind of space warping portal, Spock?
The doors on this ship have given previous evidence of this kind of warping. Although the passages on this ship seem normal, they appear to curve space without resorting to hyperspace generation, like the Enterprise's engines. That represents achievements of technology beyond our own abilities.
They certainly aren't as capable in the field of medicine. These people are suffering from genetic and chemical conditions that we've been able to treat for the last century. It's barbarous to pack them into this ill-conceived generation ship and hope by the time they make the return trip that those left behind will have figured out something more humane to do with them.
Captain, if I may interject, that disparity is something we've glimpsed throughout this ship. There is a sophisticated food delivery system and a food-producing hydroponics garden. It is as if the parts of this ship don't fit together, or as if there were some purpose beyond the obvious.
I was thinking the same thing myself, Lieutenant. I'd like to have a talk with whoever is behind this.
And I also, Captain Kirk. I believe our observations have been as anomalous as yours. Moreover, I don't think the Fays are the ones we must address our questions to.
Okay. Well, we're gonna save.
Save new game. Replace, delete, preview, replace.
Yeah, distress. Yeah, distress sounds good. We'll save on distress because this sounds distressing. Okay. All right, Kirk. Here we
Captain
go.
Clark, I will not let you depart. These human scum have tricked you. If I have to beat up all of you, I will. You, Vulcan, you understand orders. Help me knock out my mad captain, and I will take him away and out of your hair.
You got tired of his shit. He got tired of his shit. I'm tired of your shit.
Mr. Scott, they've disappeared off the sensors.
What do you mean, laddie?
They've just vanished.
No score, huh?
Captain's log, stardate
No score.
6269.3. The landing party and the Klingon Captain Klar have passed through a portal in time and space. We're about to face tests by the Brassica. Success will mean formal relations. Failure will mean unknown.
Welcome. We applaud your willingness to confront the unknown.
Please tell us what's going on. Where are we?
Patience. I cannot answer all yet. Those elements of our society still ill at ease with your cultures have more questions.
We've had enough. No more foolish tests. More tests. Let's just get on with it. I'd like to hear what the others think.
I will withdraw until you address me again.
I'm gonna address you, all right. I'm gonna address you in the face with my foot.
Save new game. Replace, delete, preview, replace.
Let's see here now. Idiots. Here, let me save. Let me save.
Save new game. Replace, delete.
Delete Spock.
Save new game.
Test time! Okay. Talk to everybody. Let's just go from left to right here.
The Brassica are calling the tune and expecting us to dance, Captain. It might be undignified, but all of us can make valid, responsible choices and stand by the consequences.
Captain, even though isolated, the Brassica are quite advanced. It's certain their insights will be unusual and enlightening. The logical course is to establish a dialogue.
I am grateful you included me, Captain. Representing the Klingon Empire, I believe we must not be cowed. Passivity may be regarded as undesirable to them.
Everyone all right?
If I was meeting us, I'd be skittish too. We've gone this far, there's no sense in quitting now.
Okay. Thoughts on Star Trek Enterprise, the one by Scott Bakula. I didn't think it was that bad. It was interesting. It wasn't that bad. It was just, I mean, it had some good points. It's just, A, it was unfinished. We didn't really get to see more. Probably because it got canceled. We got that lame-ass final episode of Troy and Riker talking to the crew while on the holodeck during the middle of another freaking episode, which didn't make no goddamn sense. The episode with the Pegasus, like, why? Why did you do that? That didn't make no fucking sense. Okay, you could have just made it like a class, like a thing where he just wanted to go back and check it all out. But nah, they had to take and they had to paint all that gray out of Riker and Troy's hairs and all that mess. They had to do some crap to slim them down, make them look like they were back then, and then they slapped them in that goddamn episode, which, by the way, I'm gonna tell you, the sets of the TNG episode parts look like crap. Like they just threw them together as an afterthought. And basically, it has no impact. It's like, yay, we made it. He spoke at the Federation UN, whatever the hell it's called, and it had potential. I think a lot of people hated the show because we don't like this new theme. It was a decent theme. But nah, it just kind of got half-hearted and thrown out. I thought Bakula was great, but no, you don't care. You haven't seen all, but it wasn't terrible. Just really, of course. I mean, my favorite episode of it was if you haven't seen all, I'm not gonna say, but you'll know it involves an enemy that has been a thorn in Federation for a long time. Anyway, let's scan this guy.
A sophisticated projected image similar to those on Onius 2.
Oh.
Captain Kirk, I am here. Are you ready?
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilizations. If we must do so on your terms, we will.
Listen, we have modified our legends by what we understand of your species. You will be asked a question and may discuss it. Only one person may answer. Begin.
Lovely.
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Gerent. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? You may talk. I will withdraw until you choose to speak with me. Remember, only one of you may reply.
How would you reply to these nuts? Everybody start talking.
I believe I'm the obvious answer to this question. I'm a ship's captain. 430 lives depend on me, on my every decision. Our mission is, in part, to seek out new life, new civilizations. So it comes down to me.
Am I any different? Does not my crew live or die on my decisions? I explore space for the Klingon Empire!
The starship captain stands as representative of the United Federation of Planets. Many races whose goals and visions for the future are pursued together. Who shoulders the greater weight, Captain Clark?
No one has ever accused you of modesty, Kirk. See it as you will. You, surrounded by your fellow humans and officers, or me, the sole representative of my empire.
He's got a point, Kirk.
I am the right choice, Kirk, and I'm certain you understand why.
Brassican's question is not, properly speaking, a riddle. A riddle has a right and a wrong answer. This is more philosophical, with many possible answers.
Then how can we possibly answer correctly, Spock? Or can we?
One answer will seem more satisfactory than all others, Captain.
At least we can eliminate you, Spock, from this horse race. I don't see any right answer for you to be the person who would go to the greatest pain in the pursuit of life.
On the contrary, Doctor. Respect for all living things is fundamental to Vulcan philosophy. A rigorous adherence, unlike humans' variable justifications.
You aren't suggesting, Spock, that you're the right choice.
I believe I may be, Doctor. The Brassicans may agree.
I may not be Vulcan, but I'm the logical choice. Who goes through more pains in pursuit of life than a doctor?
Gentlemen, I think you may be overlooking a fundamental difference between me and everyone else here. I am the only female, the only one capable of bringing forth new life. That qualifies me as the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Jim, it's evident that each of us believes we're the right choice. I'm reasonably sure I'm the person they have in mind. But I can see everyone can make a case for themselves.
As indeed we have, Doctor.
I fail to see how further discussion will alter the situation. Either you must come to some decision, weighing the strength of individual opinions,
or I get some hints out of our green host.
No, we'll just use Uhura.
Alone among the people here, I am female and capable of childbearing. The nurturing of a new life remains a uniquely female labor. Certainly, I am the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
Horseshit!
Where's he gone?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
Oh.
You are nothing like the Gerent, who hold a special place in our memories. The second question: who among you wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life?
Oh, that's McCoy. Easy.
Talk amongst yourselves. I will answer questions if I can. In the end, only one may reply.
Let me explain. I believe I am the appropriate answer to this question because of my position as captain of the Enterprise.
A captain sailing the emptiness of space. Lives that rely on your every word. I thought that too, Kirk. It is not sufficient.
I disagree, Clar. Without a strong hand at the tiller, shipboard life would dissolve into chaos. Those demands make me the best answer.
No, I don't believe they do.
It's obvious you have never spent time among Klingons, Kirk.
No.
The life of the Klingon warrior is the struggle between control and chaos.
Controlled chaos is how you describe it, Clar? I'm surprised.
Clearly, the Brassica know more of us than you. And I am certainly the one who these aliens intend to answer. My lineage extols the tradition of Kalas.
My reasons for selecting myself are at least as good as yours, Clar.
As with the previous question, this is a question of judgment, Captain.
Meaning there's no right or wrong answer.
I suspect the Brassica would disagree with you, Captain. There is likely a specific answer they expect. I can only speculate.
And?
Each of us can best make his or her own case. As science officer, I believe myself likely. It is the very heart of science to attempt to comprehend the fundamentally chaotic nature of the universe.
Chaotic? If the universe wasn't ordered, we couldn't make sense of it, Spock.
As you are certainly aware, Doctor, chaos defines the very nature of patterns. However, this does not mean random.
Well, that may be. On the other hand, I would be the last person to say a Vulcan wrestles with any concept. And don't you raise your eyebrow at me, Spock. Spock's on the right track, Jim, but he's still wrong. I focus on the chaos of life. Who struggles more than a physician?
Made some sense, McCoy. And I've heard you were a humble country doctor. Sounded more like a Vulcan.
No need to be insulted.
Gentlemen, we've had enough chaos to deal with. Interesting analysis, Bones. However, I think I might be the one the Brassica have in mind.
No, Kirk. No, Kirk, it's not you. It is McCoy.
I am a physician. I am the one who cares for life and health of hundreds aboard the Enterprise. The patterns of chaos are the patterns of life and death, and every day of my professional life is focused on balancing those patterns towards sustaining the quality of life. I am the one among us who struggles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Your answer is accepted, Dr. McCoy. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong in our sight.
I, however,
You expect me to stand by while my people keep disappearing?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
I hate that. It's like, the answer isn't right or wrong. It's like on the frickin' applications for work.
Congratulations, Captain. There are those among us
who doubted you could make it this far. The third question is somewhat different, but our heroes, the Gerent, found the answer. Solve this equation. Pig plus X equals cow.
What the fuck?
Talk among yourselves. I will answer questions if I can. Only one may reply.
Okay, I'm confused on that one.
We need to think. I'm sure we can work out the trick they're posing with this question.
Pig plus X equals cow. I heard the question quite differently.
What are you saying? The question was pig plus X equals cow.
Interesting, Kirk. I heard tlok pok plus X equals srok nav. To humans, it would translate to plant plus X equal hive paper. What did you hear, Vulcan?
Chicken plus X equals reality.
What? Each question starts with something edible. Pigs and chickens are farm stock, are they not?
Many elements of Federation society do not consume animal flesh, Captain Clark. In principle, however, you are correct. But I believe the answer is, there is no logical answer.
I don't think so, Spock. But I don't like yours either, Clark. Where's the relationship between a cow, hive paper, and reality?
Difficult, I admit, Kirk. But they must be connected.
I'm not impressed, Clark. The Brassica addressed me first. I think we need to answer pig plus X equals cow.
You try my patience, Kirk. There's a pattern and an answer. A tlok pok grows a flower that ka-cha insects visit, and ka-cha make nectar and hive paper. So flour would work.
And what does that do for my question? Or Spock's?
Your officer was asked to solve chicken plus X equal reality. The philosophers of Ballari 7 maintain a celestial bird something like a chicken laid an egg from which the universe hatched. The idea of reality began as something egg-shaped, was an early theory of Klingon cosmologist.
You're stretching, Clark.
It all fits. The tlok pok flower is egg-shaped. Therefore, I believe egg is correct for all equations. Kirk, in a barter society, might not a cow be worth, say, a pig with a clutch of eggs thrown in?
Clark, I come from a farm on Earth in a state called Iowa. Your solution makes some sense, but so would pig plus crate of apples equal cow. It's something else.
If I may, based on the evidence, I remain convinced there is no answer.
A time will come when we must answer.
I'm willing to let either of you answer.
The Brassica will allow only one to answer.
Right over my head, just whoosh! I'm gonna get... Dr. Kirk again.
Getting more than one question confuses things. I still have a gut feeling that pig plus X equals cow is the one. The answer must be something about shifting the letters. I'll get it in another minute. Assume my question is the one to answer. Counting each letter, the words from its place in the alphabet, the equation 32 plus X equals 41 results. The answer is 9, and since I is the 9th letter, I is the answer to pig plus X equals cow.
Captain, I like self-assurance, but your belief you are always the answer is pitiful. Why use a human alphabet when not all here are human?
You will notice, Clark, that I have the only arithmetically derived answer.
Okay, just use Spock here.
The question I heard was chicken plus X equals reality. This question is nonsensical, as is Captain Kirk's. Therefore, I deduce the answer is that there is no answer.
Your answer is accepted. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
That is, I hate that when they put that on the...
You plan to make off with everyone? Do you really expect me to keep taking that without protest?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
I am astonished that an alien like you has muddled your way this far.
I'm gonna say something.
It is a great honor that we share the Riddle Master's questions to the Gerent. The last question. Answer this. There are two present. Only one may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive? Discuss this. I will answer questions if I can and will. You might want to discuss this with me to explore your options.
Hey, Toasty, also Puff in the future. I'm so about Star Trek. Ha! No, it's like what I was gonna say is when they say there's no right or wrong answer, it reminds me of those applications, you know, for jobs that you fill out, and then they have that nice little assessment where it's like, oh, there's no right or wrong answers. Just pick the answer you feel is best. Bullshit. There is a right and a wrong answer, and it's the answer they want you to select, so they will hire you. If you don't pick the right ones, they won't hire you. The personality test, yes. And it's like, it's so hard to get those. It's so hard to get those, and I freaking hate them. Every goddamn time. I went through so many applications, and it's like, I almost want to give up when I get to the assessment. I'm like, this is where I pick our answer that's wrong, and you spit me out. Oh, you're not what we're looking for. No, it's not what would fit the right thing. Yeah, I hate those. I remember, I liked it back in the, you know where those go work? Yeah. Ghost Works is not in retail. It's like, I remember when you could go, write down an application, there you go. Now it's this assessment. If you don't do it right, the computer spits you out. No one on the other side gets to read it. It's automatically thrown in the circular file, and they never see it. And I hate it. It's like I want to throw something across the room every time I see one of those pop up. All right. Talk with Clar.
Intriguing question, Kirk. Two captains representing empires at odds with each other.
The Federation is no empire, Clar, and the Organian Treaty assures we are not at each other's throat.
Be honest. There are many differences between us. I wish to hear your analysis before I offer my own thoughts.
I'd hoped you thought of something new.
Choose two.
I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again. I'd hoped you thought of... I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again.
You go or I go, Kirk. Have you a better idea?
Since I represent the peaceful and unified Federation, I'm the only one possible answer. We would share the Brassica knowledge, even with the Klingons, but I doubt the reverse would be true. This is best for everyone. I might surprise you, Clar. I believe the Brassica will come to us in time. The Klingons need the civilizing influence they offer, and you're the best representative. I'll bow out, and you proceed. I don't like the choices. I want another alternative, but I'm not sure there is one.
I feel the same, Kirk. I have a thought about how we might deal with the question.
Go ahead, Clar, I'm listening.
They're asking us to choose one to proceed and one to remain.
That's the implication of death for the one who remains.
I concur. They want an answer that either I live and you die, or you live and I die. I say we answer, we both live, or both die.
Good concept. What if they refuse?
We choose it, whether they offer or not.
And if it's not the answer I give?
We shall see, won't we?
I really like this Clar guy. I really like him. I really, really like this Clar guy. He is really all for it. Okay, use Kirk to talk with the Brassica.
You want me to choose one of us or the other to proceed? Well, frankly, I don't think it's right to put either of us at risk. We're both starship captains, both legitimate representatives of millions of inhabitants on thousands of planets. I want another alternative, another choice.
Captain Kirk, you have stepped forward to make your choice, and that choice is very simple.
I proceed from this room alone. Allow Captain Clar to proceed. We both proceed from this room, or neither of us does.
There is no such option offered. What exactly do you mean by choosing in this way? That perhaps you should both die?
He's a good player.
No, Brassican, it means we're changing the rules. You want one to remain, perhaps to die, and one to go on? We refuse to play that game. You want to meet with us as much as we wish to meet with you, so take us both through, or let us both remain in this surreal purgatory forever. Take it or leave it.
You have confounded me, Captain Kirk.
Ah!
I did not believe you would make such a choice.
But I declared all along that this race had the qualities we sought, the understanding of both leadership and sacrifice. Captain Kirk, you have achieved all that I, at least, had hoped of you. It is time for us to greet you face to face.
Oh God, they ugly! Sweet mother!
We look forward to a long and fruitful relationship with both your peoples. Your starships will be welcome here on any peaceful mission.
I am pleased to meet you face to face as well. However, I want my crew back.
Of course, Captain.
You're all right? All of you? You were treated well?
We are unharmed, Captain. We engaged in enlightening discussions with the Brassicans. They felt it necessary to isolate themselves so long ago because of interstellar disputes between...
Later, Spock. Right now, I'm glad you're okay.
Indeed, Captain. We are well.
They couldn't be sure we would pass all their tests. Brassican, how do you explain that?
Some of us could not restrain our desire to learn. It seemed worth the risk, and has proved so.
I believe the Federation and the Brassica will have a long and fascinating future together.
Although my associate, Septhi, has great misgivings about breaking our isolation, others of us have high hopes.
You are star-eyed, if you imagine that no difficulties lie ahead. However, all conditions have been met, and so I also welcome you, Captain Kirk.
Thank you. Septhi, is it?
Yes, and our moderator, leader to you, is Zenti.
Zenti, Aha, and Septhi. I hope to show you've made the right decision.
Speaking for the Klingon Empire, I too look forward to the relationship between all peoples. You surprise me, Kirk. Perhaps one day we will even trust you.
We'll just have to see, won't we?
Captains, feel free to look around while we summon your 2 ships to these coordinates. Captain Kirk, I have something interesting to show you over here.
We haven't had space regeneration, so space brother up. Oh god, this is. Okay, okay. Kirk, go over and talk to the weird string bean thing.
Captain Kirk, I have misgivings about the Klingon race. For our mutual protection, here is a paralens disk of data which I want you to have. With this knowledge, you can come to our defense. Will you take it and safeguard our future?
Yes, I'll take the disk. Not without knowing more about it. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when he gets here. Yes, not without knowing more about it.
Yeah, that would be smart. I'm not gonna... Here's a lens. Look. Tell me about that before I put my hands on it.
We can give you the know-how to build a reader console for the paralens. What else would you want to know?
I want to know what's on the disk.
The Compassion, the generation ship you explored before coming here, was a probe ship that scanned Klingon space. This paralens contains the data. If they cause us harm, you could retaliate deep into their territory.
How do I know you won't sell us out too?
Oh my god.
I understand a desire for vengeance, but the Organian Treaty would stop it. Information like this could ignite interstellar war. How do I know you won't sell us out too?
You know, that's actually, despite the fact that the walkthrough says it's the right answer, this is an answer I'd be concerned of too, but hey, you gonna sell us out? You gonna double up?
You don't. But if we have, wouldn't you want this in self-defense? Now, are you going to take it?
Give me the paralens. No, keep it. Give me the paralens.
Okay. Okay, do I have it? Where's my eyes? Can I look at this? Can I look at
A paralens contains data and may be examined by a reader console.
Let me save.
Save new game. Replace.
Yes, but... Hey, Clark! You shouldn't really trust these broccoli people, man. You shouldn't trust them. Hey, Clark, get over here.
What's this, Kirk? It looks like a paralens. Zente, what do you know about this?
Captain Kirk, is it your intention to turn over that data to Captain Clark?
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clark, the data disk belongs in your hands. Not only to show it, Captain Clark, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this?
No, just to show it to you. Hey, bitch, we got this. You can't touch it, but damn, that's rude as hell.
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clark, the data disk belongs in your hands.
What is it exactly?
You might want to reconsider, Captain Kirk. What if I substituted a scan of Federation space and told you it was a scan of Klingon space?
These aliens gave you a scan of our sovereign territory, Kirk? I demand you give that to me!
If it is a scan of Federation territory, Captain Kirk, you will be branded a traitor if you hand it over. A difficult quandary, is it not?
And the last Brassican test. Is it not, Zinti?
Even if you had a reader console to examine that paralens, which of you would read it? So we will not provide it. If you believe that makes this the last of our tests, so be it.
This disk contains data which could bring about war. It must be destroyed. Clar, you have shown a level of honor I never expected. Take the paralens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed. Clar, this disk... Clar, if this is a scan of Klingon space, you have my word, it will be destroyed.
Yeah, after I
Clar,
read it,
you
yeah.
have shown a
you
level
go
of
with
honor
this
I never expected. Take the paralens. If it's a scan of Federation space, I trust you to see it destroyed.
Yep.
Trust brings trust, Kirk. I was given this. They told me it was a scan of Federation space, and I had not decided what to do with it. Now I know.
Aren't you hasty, Klingon? What if that data was really the best examples of our technologies? Why would we offer the knowledge twice?
If it's scans of the sovereign space, then no one should have them. If it's research data, that certainly isn't your only record of it. We will show you we can be trusted.
You have won our respect, Captain. Both of you. Those disks were blank and no scans existed. This was truly the final test. I am greatly reassured about our intersecting futures.
I doubt we have seen the last Brassican test, Zente. Seems to be your nature. The Klingons will do well. Now I think it is time for us to go.
Let me leave you with this. Individuals among us act as individuals, for good and for ill. But overall, the different races of the Federation are joined in a mutual respect that overcomes differences. I think you will be pleased with us.
I think I can already see that, Captain Kirk. Farewell.
Wrong transport effect for the Klingons, but you know what? I'll allow it.
Captain's log, stardate 6270.5. We have succeeded in making formal contact with the Brassica. We look forward to a long and productive relationship with them. So, Lieutenant, you turned down the Brassica's offer to become the Federation official ambassador.
Not in my job description, Captain. And they were probably just testing me.
A formidable accomplishment, Captain. Establishing diplomatic relations with a new and advanced alien race. Improving our relations with the Klingons. Impressive.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Everyone's so cheerful today. Even Spock's in a good mood. This makes me nervous.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
All right.
There's my answer.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
Another message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current series of missions, and we are impressed. Starfleet Tactical is going to be using a lot of your recent actions and putting them in the Academy texts.
I'm glad Starfleet approves.
I'll see what I can do to get your crew some shore leave.
No, you won't.
In the meantime, keep up the good work. Starfleet out.
I've never thought of myself being in some textbook.
Most of the people who make it into the textbooks never think about it either.
An astute observation, Doctor.
Why, thank you, Spock.
Of course, given the frequency of your observations, the odds that you would eventually say something relevant to a situation are...
I don't think we need to hear that, Spock. Well, now that we're a happy Starfleet family, let's get to our next mission.
And some shore leave, I hope.
And we'll never hear of the Brassica again. Never. Unless some of the cryptic studios sees this game and decides, hey, let's add the Brassica to Star Trek Online. Yeah, fat chance of that. Oh, Lord. I think we got a perfect. We got a perfect game, and it's done. It's time to tell you what I thought of it. The story wasn't bad. Definitely was a good set of stories for Star Trek. Definitely, I like these better than 25th Anniversary, to be honest. 25th Anniversary was a bit more frustrating, but then again, 25th Anniversary did a lot more forced starship combat and made it annoying. What in the Sam Hill? Okay, that's funny. But the story was a lot better. The stories were a lot better. Bringing back Trelane definitely made it great. Graphics? I'm a sucker for pixel graphics. A huge sucker for pixel graphics, so it's automatically a top point for me. Love the graphics. The sounds. The music was typical. It was fine. The sounds were I liked all the sounds. The voice acting did seem a bit phoned in at times. A bit forced. Especially in regards to just kind of hamming up jokes that were already done, you know. Like hearing McCoy's line of the old country doctor line being repeated time and time again. It's a script, Jim. Read it, yeah. And of course, William Shatner's readings, always classic. I didn't expect him to be. I mean, I think the person who put in the most work was Leonard Nimoy. He's probably him, and probably Uhura, or Nichelle Nichols, probably did. I don't know why it's showing this, but they put the most work into the voice acting. They put the most work in. Kirk, Shatner, DeForest, and James Doohan did some good readings too. I think the person who got the least readings was Sulu, but definitely the most phoned in felt like Chekhov and Sulu got the least. Definitely got the least. But they did all right. I think the most phoned in was probably from Shatner and McCoy. Shatner looked like he was just there. It sounded like, and DeForest just seemed like he was just phoning in. Like, why am I here? The controls, the starship, I didn't mind the on-foot clicking controls. Those were more understandable. The starship controls were a bit annoying, but that's the result of DOS, you know, the keyboard. You have to remember all the keys and everything. Which got confusing when you're trying to, figure out what you need to do. I don't know why it's just showing. Why is it just showing?
Load a previously saved game.
Oh, okay, that's it. Gameplay. Honestly, the fact that the game wasn't as directly hinged on your score, because at the end there, I thought it was going to have a starship fight. This is the first time I ever played, because my experience was based on 25th Anniversary, and the fact that the final mission wasn't a starship fight, it was completely dependent on your score, was a lot better. So I could have very much coasted by on a 75% rating for each mission, and probably was still done fine. But we still got perfect there, which is great. So definitely, I think this game is far and away better than 25th Anniversary. I might do 25th Anniversary again at some point, just so I can have revenge and beat it with 100%. But it's definitely better. It's a lot better. And the fact that you could actually go through and shut off the Starship combat sections made it better, even though the Starship combat sections were sometimes the fun part. Except when you're fighting Trelane's goddamn biplane. That was stupid. But still, great Star Trek game, great point-and-click game. Hold on. Now, let's see. Let's see. Can I access the, there's some hidden stuff. Let me see if I can, let's see. So I can access the hidden stuff. How do I access this? By opening the included bonus materials. Okay, so how do I access the extra stuff here? Purchase bonus content by opening included bonus materials command batch file, which is located. Install the game to a different location. Spend. If you prefer, you can edit the DOSBox. You're a single add DOSBox launcher menu. You add DOSBox launcher menu. With selections for the game and selections, you start Star Trek Generation Steam Library, you prompted in DOSBox select either the game or the bonus content. Options add Steam Library shortcut. By opening, okay, so let's quit the game out here. Let's see if we can open the bonus content.
Restart the quit the game.
Okay, let's see if I can access the, hold on. Let's go to null. Okay, let's see if I can access the, bonus content here. Okay, now, let's see. Let's see if I can access that. Properties. Where is... Browse. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Back here. Okay, now where is that? Where is that bonus? Where is that? By opening the included bonus materials command batch file. I'm just waiting for it to open. Hello? Hello? Are you gonna load? Okay, let's this one. No. Let's see here. We're gonna check out the bonus stuff here if we can. Let's see what this looks like here. Select your CD-ROM disc, which okay. Get down there. Okay, you move over. Where is Steam? There we go. Personal review. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. Let's see. How do I causing interactive. Okay, so let's look. Interactive bonuses. Okay, start with the. If you were genre, watching. Okay, we have. Oh, how long is the entire interview?
I was a freelance writer who got tired of writing scripts about nothing at all, and I began reading science fiction. And among the science fiction I read was the Swift's about the Lilliputians. And I began to see from that you could write about something in science fiction. And so I dreamed up the Star Trek idea so that I could comment on man and society. They didn't want to have anything to do with it. They thought that I made it too complicated. They felt I had offered them a wagon train to the stars, which I had, because I wanted to sell it. And Westerns were very big at the time. And I felt that I'd double-crossed them. I'd written them this thing about where the mind went in certain ways, and they wanted someone with bare knuckles and a fist fight. They turned it down, and but they did like some parts of it. The first time they said they'd ever felt like they were truly in a spaceship. And they turned it down. They said, now, if you will really give us the equivalent of a Western, we can put you back to work on it. So we made them a second show, which had a lot of science fiction elements too, but at least it ended up with Bill Shatner in a bare-knuckle fist fight in which he beats a godlike figure in a fair brawl. And I thought it was a terrible idea, but it worked and it met their needs, and that started us. We sold Star Trek with it. Jeffrey was a good actor, and it was good to have him on the show. However, his wife kind of felt that science fiction was a little beneath him. And so they didn't want to go on to a second pilot. Bill Shatner then came available. Thank God, because Bill did a marvelous job, as we know from 20 years of reruns. And with it behind him, we put the series together.
Okay. No, okay, wait, hold on. Oh, God, so that's a lot. Here, let me just go back. Okay, I have to point something down. I wonder if the guy who played Pike was kicking himself now after seeing how popular Star Trek became. How you think Star Trek would have been if it was Hunter instead of Shatner? It's like the rest of the crew kept everything else, but had Jeffrey Hunter instead of William Shatner. That would have been interesting. Network says I have to listen to this.
I had enough up and downs, so when I came back to Paramount and we started talking about a second run of Star Trek, which became The Next Generation, I said I wasn't interested. I just, in all of those years of doing 78 Star Trek episodes, the emotional cost was too much. I was being censored because they claimed we had open mouth kisses, and they were measuring. We had this whole show thrown off the air because a lady's navel was seen in it. And although the next year, the networks came out with Laugh-In, and belly buttons were wild then. It's a ridiculous way for a writer to lead his life, to have junior executives who don't know writing and don't know science fiction telling you cannot do this or you must do this.
Oh, this will be good. This will be good. I'm not going to go through all of it because, well, that's a lot. Oh my God, that is a lot. I'm just going to pick and choose a few of them. Like,
Captain Kirk is Captain Hornblower of the sailing ships, who was a great hero, and Hemingway said is the most exciting adventure fiction in the human language.
Captain Hornblower.
Myself, I had screwed up so many times in life through emotions. I thought, wouldn't it be fun to write someone who is totally emotionless and logical?
Oh, this one, yeah, we need to hear this one.
Great affection I have for Asians and what they do and the important part they play in the world, and I just could not have a group of Earth people without including that great, one half or more of the Earth continents.
Interesting.
Well, the fans were wild for the idea, and I kind of liked the idea too. I was broke.
I was broke.
People were not exactly standing in line to hire the guy. I was a much sought-after freelance writer until I did Star Trek. Then the story got around town that I had done this crazy series that practically broke the studio from its costs and all that sort of thing, and I couldn't get much work. I figured from the movie, maybe I could get involved to the point of making some money, which my wife and I desperately needed to pay our mortgage and so on. And so I guess I was encouraged by greed as much as by a chance to see what Star Trek could do on the big screen and with an adequate budget and so on. And I'm glad we went along that way.
Yeah, I'm very glad too. I don't have anything within reach other than my phaser, but yeah, I'm very glad too. Pull out my big freaking Enterprise model or some shit. Let's see. Oh, this was the important one. I got here.
I respect them. There are all sorts of trekkers, from teenagers to businessmen to professionals, and they're people who want this. Largely, they want the same sort of things out of humanity that I want. And it's strange to go to a meeting of people who are some of whom are wearing strange clothes and making strange signs and so on, and find out that they're very serious and they care deeply about who and what this creature human is.
I like to ask, who can do this? Without having to go like this. Literally just take your hand and go like that. Let's see if there's anything to see. Last one, then we'll check her.
There's a guy who knows something about what Star Trek should be, but doesn't know it all. And I see Star Trek as part of the continuing education of Gene Roddenberry. I learn new things every day about science and humanity and history.
Left and right.
They're paying me to go to college and paying me very richly, and I thank them.
All right, let's explore. Okay, is this the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, I have to.
Scots have always been shipbuilders and ship engineers and so on, and that was a bow to tradition, and a great fun bow too.
Let's see. Oh, I should see about the Chekhov and.
Chekhov came on the show because I'd read something, and someone had sent me a copy of a Russian newspaper in which they said after our first year, the ugly Americans are at it again. We were the first people in space, but the Americans don't even have a Russian aboard this crew. So I wrote the Russian aboard the crew and sent a copy of it to the Communist Youth newspaper, which they never answered.
Which they never answered. Let's see. Do anything about there?
When I was trying to find a name for Nichelle Nichols, and thought of the Swahili for freedom, which is uhuru, and decided to feminize it, make it uhura, I knew I could hear her shriek of joy from across town. I was pleased that in those days, when you couldn't get even blacks on television, that I not only had a black, but a black woman and a black officer. And that'll show them.
And it did too, it did show. All right, so let's check out the other section of the ship here. Let's see here. Let's see, what is this? Biographies! Oh, let's see. Oh, okay, it's an actual biography. Okay. Great, we have biographies for Roddenberry, Shatner, Nimoy, Kelly, Koenig, Nichols, Takei, Doohan, Barrett, and Gracely. Oh. Let's see. Born in El Paso, Texas, and reared in Los Angeles, California, Gene Roddenberry's first published work at the age of 10, a poem for a school newspaper. From the modest beginning, spurred by insatiable curiosity and love of reading, Gene began a life of writing. One of his high school English teachers recognized Gene's knack for writing and took him under her wing, giving him encouragement and inspiration. Okay, basically the whole thing there. I'm not going to show them all because I think everyone should just go and buy the game and just look at the special stuff themselves. Airplane 2 sequel. National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon. I need to go watch that movie. I don't remember. Let's see what else we got here. This is the same interview with Leonard Nimoy. Okay, we got Nimoy here.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of programming in general is being done by Hollywood studios for interactive, but I think Star Trek lends itself to interactive. Star Trek is a vehicle that fans have been attracted to and have wanted to interact with in one way or another for the last 26 to 27 years. The technology now makes it possible for them to really do that. We've had over the years Star Trek attractions at theme parks around the country, for example, where a small group at a time of young people would be put into Star Trek uniforms, get on a stage and act out a line or two with a group of other actors, and then have themselves injected into a Star Trek videotape that they can take home and show their family. Here I am with Mr. Spock, here I am with Captain Kirk, or whatever. Saying this line or that, there I am, that kind of thing. So there's always been, for many years, that kind of desire. Everybody knows that there have been hundreds and hundreds of Star Trek conventions over the years, and people come out to meet and talk about Star Trek and exchange ideas about Star Trek and watch Star Trek episodes and films together over and over again until they know the dialogue well enough to read it back to the TV set. To listen to speakers who have had anything to do with Star Trek. If anybody who's been a visitor on the set of Star Trek has become a celebrity in his hometown. There's a tremendous need to interact with these people because we are presenting a world that touches the imagination. We're presenting a positive future world that a lot of people would like to be in touch with. And I think now the technology makes it possible for them to really feel that they are involved in a very real physical way with the story that's playing itself out in an interactive process.
It's on Steam, 40. The game is literally on Steam. The game is literally on Steam currently for $6.99. Literally. So it's 25th anniversary. So yes, it's also available on goodoldgames.com. So yes, I am saying people should go out and buy a 30 to 40-year-old game because it's on Steam and it's on GOG. I'm not saying go and break your wallet trying to get the physical version because people are going to charge an exorbitant amount unless you find it complete in box and for a decent price. Yes, I am definitely saying yes, it's reduced at the moment. It's normally $9.99. I think it's worth it at $9.99. That's when I got it. Alright, let's see here. Credits, here's all the credits. In case everyone's wondering, Chris Jones, who, if I'm right, this is the same Chris Jones who actually has a YouTube channel and actually did a mod for Star Trek Legacy called I forgot what the name of the mod was. But it was a very expansive mod. Back when you score credits on the screen, now it's 25 minutes. Yep. And now the last thing we're going to look at. I have to actually, I have to actually get up to the monitor. How do I get up to the view screen? I need to get up to the view screen. How do I, hold on. I need to get up to the view screen. There's last thing there I want to look at. Oh, I can go to the turbo lift? Oh, cool, I can go to the turbo lift. Oh, dedication. Sergeant Judgement writes, souvenir disc, which we don't have, is fondly dedicated memory of Gene Rodman. I didn't get to read that, you son bitch! Oh, Edit freaking close. Okay, so the, let's load that again. that was the exit. Warcraft Trials remake is $30. Okay, just gotta wait for this to reload again. Yeah, I need to get to the view screen. How do I get to the view screen? Not that's getting made by the same people who did the original Fallout. Yep. Okay, how do I get to the Okay, there we go. Oh, there's the entire documentary. Introduction, forming the game design, writing the story, creating the visuals. Let's just check the introduction.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission? To explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and new civilizations.
Nice.
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Oh, it's hosted by Larry DeMarc.
When Star Trek first appeared on television in 1966, there was no such thing as a personal computer. The viewer could get no closer to Gene Roddenberry's world than his or her imagination. Now, however, computer technology allows anyone who owns a computer to not just watch, but to participate in the adventures and interact with the crew of the Enterprise. Not so long ago, one person, with the aid of one or two programs and a creative flair, could design, develop, and market the next generation of computer games. In this age of faster computers, more complex programming languages, and demands by players for ever more complicated adventures, this is no longer true. The age of multimedia has arrived, and with it, the need for larger budgets, longer development times, and a team of talented individuals in a variety of crafts. Just what does it take to create a game the size and complexity of Interplay's Star Trek Judgement Rites?
Consumers of today's computer products, especially entertainment products, have come to expect a great deal from them. Computer games now have fully rendered graphics, and they have the highest quality possible sound. And also, the gamer is expecting a very plausible storyline. So with all of that in mind, we spare no expense to guarantee that not just the gamer, but the Star Trek fan, who's also a gamer, would have a very satisfying experience from playing this game.
Man, that hair back in the lady did some things that are gonna blow their minds. Yep, let's see. Creating the visuals, let's see.
Once the plot line and episodes have been decided on, the next critical element is the visual one. Graphic art, the backgrounds, characters, and objects, is a crucial aspect to any multimedia project. It is a time-consuming process which requires excruciating detail to provide a rich visual atmosphere. So, how do we get this from this? Todd Camasta, head of Interplay's art department, explains.
Star Trek Judgement Rites was a sequel from the original 25th anniversary. So we had already established a look and a style. It is also, what made our job easier is the fact that it is an established look from the 70s. The series is 70s high tech. So we already had a style. We had personalities already established by famous actors. Our job was to take that interface from the first game and to put it into the sequel.
Sometimes there are some people on a project that are just better animators or better background people, and what we try to do is to use those strengths to make an animation better or make the process run smoother, faster, whatever. On one part of this project, I was basically a fill artist, where a person I was teamed up with was a much better animator, and he would go ahead and do the line art, and I will take his line art and color it in. And to me, that's fine. That's part of the art process. I don't mind doing things like that. It might seem like grunt work to somebody else, but it's part of what we do as artists, and you just do it.
The sequel for Judgment Rites, we put more humor into it. We knew that there would be voices. It made it a little bit easier, a little more fun. And I think that was the key to managing 11 people, is to make it fun. And they all had the same goal. When you're doing a sequel, it is a lot more easier to have a goal, have a finishing line, have the light at the end of the tunnel. So it made it a little more easier for me on the second run, managing this many people.
Let me check out one more. I'm curious about the program.
We now have 3 of the critical elements in the making of Judgment Rites. There's still one overriding job to be finished, however. The pieces have to be assembled into a game, something with which the player can interact and control. That's the task of an unusual group of latter-day wizards.
By the time all the parts get to the programmer's been involved in the original design. He's helped to give the artists and the musicians and the game designers and the writers limits on what you can technically do. Then it's the programmer's job to somehow exceed those limits, because the artists and the musicians and everybody else will naturally want 110% of what you told them they could have. So now it's our job to somehow put it all together, come up with that 110%, and still make it a great game where you're playing it and you forget that you're playing a game.
And yeah. Anyway, I think that's pretty much it. If you want to see like the whole interviews and everything, you can pretty much either search it up on YouTube or buy the game right now, play it yourself. Go into the things, and you can probably just buy the game and just go straight to the thing and just check it out there. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the stream. We beat the game, got a perfect score, so we can put that under our belts and say we're done. Go ahead and switch to raid mode, and let me go ahead and exit out of this. I think it will let me. Gotta log out here. Let me log out. Anyway, I hope I can recommend streamer JRose11. We're doing, I'll keep that in mind, DM, but we're gonna keep, with December streamers. Because this is the end of December. Alright, Catch a Friday, Dave. Thank you for being here, buddy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the help. Alright, let's see. Who can we send y'all off to for some more fun here? Keep December a-rolling if we can. Oh, and I got a good one. I've got a dang good one. Someone is doing Star Trek 25th anniversary. The poor soul. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, he's doing Star Trek 25th anniversary. So we're going to raid. Sunday stream on New York. I have no idea, Dave. I have no idea. We're going to raid Terravan, who is doing Star Trek 25th anniversary. We're going to go show him some love. And, feel bad for him because he's doing 25th anniversary. Oh, I will do that game some point, and I will get my goddamn revenge on that one. I will get my revenge on that damn game. But until Friday, we're going to continue. We're going to go back and do hard mode on Amok, provided the game doesn't crash again. But y'all have a good night. Sayonara. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for the raids from Namcos and Babylon Soul. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Let's raid Terravan. And Let's hope we don't run into any freaking race that likes to test us. Because unlike the crew of the Enterprise and Captain Clark, we'd be screwed at that test. So goddamn much.